You know, it's real funny because, like, I asked you guys to say hi YouTube at the beginning of the VOD, and then when I stream Dwarf for it for like 8 hours, sometimes I cut it into 2 VODs, so I'll put like a cut in the middle. So I'll do the first half of the VOD and then the second half of the VOD separately. So sometimes they get a hi YouTube, sometimes they don't. Anyway, remember how I said that I drained the ocean? Well, I drained the ocean. So this is the ocean floor. This is the ocean. This is the ocean. This is the ocean floor. We had a bit of a cave-in, so that was a bit awkward. There's a short on YouTube of that. It kind of impact killed Diamond Destruct, so sorry, Diamond, if you're watching. This is the outer wall. It go all the way around. We've got a lot of work to do. We've got some housing constructed, and that's kind of what we need to do a bunch of now. There was a really bad tavern brawl right before I ended stream, so we lost a bunch of dwarves. So we're going to go through and read everybody's names. We do have a mist generator set up now, which is going to help. And we're going to do a bit of decorating today and also start planning traps because I want the, like... I take you took the plug out of it like in SpongeBob? No, I waited for it to freeze and then dug walls and then channeled down into it and then put a pump stack in it, and now I'm finally deconstructing the pump stack. So I didn't actually do it, I think, the way some people think I did it. But we are fishing here. We have this, and I'm going to be constructing out into this area and building fake boats just for decorative purposes. And I'm thinking about having like a walkway coming from over here that goes out to a boat out here for a tavern for visitors. With like a bridge to the edge. So we can access it from here and here. The problem is if I do this, then it's going to thaw once a year, right? And if it thaws once a year, all of the visitors are a bunch of them are going to drown. So I think the only intelligent way to do this is actually like have the tavern be like a floor up on a fake boat. But I still want to build a couple fake boats out here. I want to do that. I want to build some aesthetic boats. If they wanted to say hi consistently, they'd be here now. Yeah, that's true. And also, like, is correct. Not everybody has time to watch streams, which, you know, I acknowledge that. Or maybe they have time, just they're not able to watch live. So, anyway, Tyler, Dastot, Ordith, Ral, Adil, Avuz, Magos, and Proud Nime, and Bastet, and Yushat, and Melville are all still injured. But they are getting dealt with pretty quickly. And things are shaping up. We have dealt with the were creature problem, but we've seen a bunch of were creatures in this fort, so I have a feeling we're going to see more. So if you don't hear your name called out in the next little bit, with the exclusion of military, because I need to go through and do the military as well, you've probably died. Okay, so Ascarde, as well as Art of Stuttering, Baka Glass, Bastet, Bridge the Squid, Calcium Crypt, Cornithrum, Darius Cardrin, Doc Fem, Flykick, and Gimli Killiot, and King the Space Disco Fox, who immigrated after being the, I guess, like, gave up being the, what's the word I'm looking for here? I guess gave up being the, outpost liaison and moved here. Lyagushka, Magos, and Nutwick, Ordith, and Paxmac, Palpatine, Pandasaurus Rex, Proud Nime, and Ray Britt, as well as Ryo, Shincat, and Rednass, and Safekeeps, and Salty Tempest, Celestine, Sniper, and Stone, Telenartho, and Tyler. And then there's a few military ones which I need to find, which are a little further down, I think. Nope, they are not currently active. But Nikolaf is still alive. Warfu's still alive. Korab L. Van Ori's still alive. And I think there's probably another one there. Low-key dwarf, longer life expectancy. Well, tavern brawls don't really assist with that, right? So, we're going to be... I'm thinking... Yeah, and there's also just bodies everywhere. Trimkov's body's there. And Nerev's body's there. Sorry, Nerev. And all that. So we are making coffins, I hope. Yes, we are. So I'm going to go place some more coffins, and we're going to try and, you know, get some more dwarves memorialized down here. We've got 3 that we can build. So we're going to do that. And in about, I don't know, sometime in the next 10 minutes, I will activate the dwarf redemptions. Draven, how's things? Good to see you. What's up, me? An observer, Iton, and Clockworks all died. So got a tomb here that's not marked. Let's remark it. PA 90. We've also got ghosts that we need to deal with. Yeah, it's been rough. It's been rough. But on the bright side, we do have this epic bridge entrance on this side, and I've got to do one on this side. So, we got lots of fun stuff to do. I've got a lot of clothing I need to sell, but I think I'm just gonna wait for the dwarves. Let's follow one of my doctors, I think. Let's find a doctor who is currently taking care of dwarves. Diagnose patient. Let's just follow Manom the diagnoser. Something else we need to do is we need to get a well in the fortress itself. Fun has been achieved. Yes, we have in fact achieved fun. For better or for worse, we have in fact achieved fun. Lyagushka seems to be in traction right now. Let's follow somebody who's burying bodies. Or no, let's follow you. You're a cleaning patient. Carrying an oaken bucket full of water, I assume. You're in traction because you've got broken bones. I mean, let's look at this. Your ability to grasp is somewhat impaired. You currently have an overlapping fracture in your right hand. Your head and your hair are torn apart. But your hair is torn apart. Your hair is torn apart. Your hair is torn apart, and you have a skin infection. You also have an infection in your wrist muscle. So, let's check out, what's wrong with Tyler? I mean, aside from being dead, his right ear is gone. Well, I mean, you are dead, so you know what? Tyler will be fine, I'm sure. Out of everybody here, Tyler will be okay. Bastet, let's see, her right lung is smashed open. Her upper arm bone is smashed open. Her right shoulder is smashed open. Her lower arm is smashed open and has an infection. And her right lower leg bone is smashed open and has an infection. That'll buff out. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. No, the zombie's very easy. You just pat him on the head and just pour some water on his head and it'll just grow back. He's fine. All right, so we've made some crutches. Increase that number. I need more splints. We're also making plaster powder. Let's also make 20 silk bags so that we have bags for that plaster. I also have no soap currently. Should increase the number of buckets too. Can dwarves cook clown meat? I don't think clowns are considered sentient. I'm pretty sure they're just treated like forgotten beasts, so I'm pretty sure they can just... Do I have a second bone doctor? No, I don't. I need a second bone doctor because Bastet's injured. I'll throw Id in there. He's one of my military dwarves. But yeah, I think it depends. I mean, some of them just wouldn't be butcherable, right? Like if the clown is made out of like metal, they wouldn't be able to butcher it. Also, we're about to get hit by an ad. Ugh. Yeah, no, like the angels, they can't, I don't think. But, and, like, the necromancer creatures, they can't. I'm just going to construct stairs all the way down here so that we can deconstruct all of this easily. If they have goo as blood? Huh. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what the requirements are, but... Oh man, outraged after being forced to endure the decay of a friend. I'm so sorry, Dwarf. You'll have to take out your vengeance on not my dwarves, please. I also need to sneeze, apparently. Boy, oh boy. But yeah, no, I've definitely had clowns I can butcher before. And it's been a while since I've dug too deep, but like, I've absolutely had clowns that I can butcher in the past, so. Carrying Moral's mangled skeleton. Bunch of dogs are fighting. I really need to get these dogs out of here. So many dead hamsters, holy shit. And I'm seeing less and less and less dwarves. Probably taste funny. Probably. I mean, they taste like what they eat, and who knows what clowns eat. So you did that. How are we doing? Clean patient. Are you dead, lobsters? I don't think so. But the problem is you're in the military, so it's much harder to find you because you just have a custom role. And also the military isn't active right now, but I don't think so. Here, I'll turn the military on for a second so I can tell you for sure. I don't recall seeing you die, but... Analysis Lover, Warfu, Nikolef, Korab. Looks like it, actually. Yeah, it does look like you are no longer with us. You must have died in the infighting somewhere. Apologies. Uh-oh. Fortunately, nobody died in that. Let's forbid all this except for you. Don't like how many people are running in and out of this. Stop it. Okay, fine. I will pull this later, because there's a child playing make-believe in it. Grr. I'm also kind of trying to move everything, like, down here and not underneath there. Because, you know, we really need to be elsewhere right now. Do dwarves ever just leave? Like, can dwarves just, like, leave your fort? Not while you're playing. But, if you let World Gen take over again, so if you retire the fort, dwarves can just leave. Got a dwarf tantruming. I kinda just want to lock the dwarves in the tavern for a bit. I think the next thing I should do is just build a temple real quick, because currently our temple is this. Or no, this. I think we can do better than that. So let's give these dwarves an actual temple. Thinking we put it, like, just the general everything temple can probably go around here somewhere. Thinking maybe up here. 1000% that's a vampire. 1000%. We built a bridge to smash a bug bat, and it worked. Yep. However, the dwarf that pulled the lever went on to clean under the bridge, and then someone pulled the lever again and smashed her. Yep. Well, the thing is, bridges have a, I think it's 50 tick delay. So there is a bit of delay between pulling the lever and the bridge collapsing. I'm thinking dolomite. So this is going to be a temple. This is going to be kind of the everything temple. We're going to do quartzite floors and dolomite walls. I think I put the door... Chat, what do you think? Door on the right or door on the bottom here? So it would be like up through here would be the primary pathing, or door on the right where around here would be the primary pathing. Did you shut the game afterwards? Oh no. You guys think the bottom? That's the first thing I'm seeing from Bloodcat. Okay, we'll put front door there then. And then for the inside, ooh, let's do bauxite. A red floor. So this is going to be a bunch of little temples. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to see how many gods we have, and then I'm going to be making tiny little temples for each god within this. Probably also going to have a pretty high ceiling. But I can make the temples without the high ceiling. Dude was expelled instantly. I mean, it's a 100% it's a vampire, so probably not a bad idea. I think that's a nice color combination. Bauxite floor, and also we can put some windows. Be there and there. 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 Can I not smooth this? I guess I can. Can't smooth stuff with mud on it, apparently. They're going to work on that. Let's see if I need more tombs, because I'm assuming I do. I am assuming I do. Got 6 more. It's the tomb, not the garbage dump, Fat Thumbs. Also, my camera is too high up, I just realized, because I set my camera in a slightly different spot for when I'm playing System Shock. Chat, you gotta get down here. There you go. Okay, none of you were talking, so none of you guys noticed that you were flying down, but moved you guys. Mind the drop. That's everyone. Okay, we've worked our way through them. Basically, everybody's constructing stuff. Looks like just about everybody is still up. We do have one dwarf doing surgery right now. Apparently, this is still set as the hospital, so this is kind of inconvenient, but seems like Asob is the last dwarf still here. So just going to demolish this, deconstruct that, and deconstruct this. They need all that stuff moved anyway. One of your dwarves broke his ankles during a fell mood, and of course the workshop he claimed is a metalsmith in the magma layer, and now you're watching him carry 12 dog bones very slowly. That's kind of funny. Room creation desperately needs a hotkey. There's a lot of things in this game that currently need hotkeys, but you know, Zach and Tarn are aware of them, and that is okay. We'll get to it. They always do. Stuff for Dwarf Fort may be slow, but they always get to it eventually. Just like this needs a hotkey and, you know, lots of things need hotkeys. I don't know what you're asking, Ranger Rick. But yeah, no, I agree. Shepherd of None. The one that I really want to have a hotkey is this. I want to be able to hotkey these. That's the one that irks me the most. Because just being able to hit a key on the keyboard while I'm clicking would be so much quicker. And make life so much easier. Alright, so... gonna go meeting place, meeting place, meeting place, meeting place, meeting place, meeting place. Speaking of meeting place, okay, so let's go. How many gods are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Then I'm going to do a big generic one to all of them. Let's go new temple. Top one. No visitors. New temple. First one down. No visitors. New temple. Third one down. No visitors. Temple. Belal, the god of fortresses and war. What else do we have? Vesh, the god of death. Very popular god right now, I would assume. The god... Ingig the Emerald. 9 worshippers. God of jewels. The god of minerals and courage. Of course, the most popular god in this faction. The frothy snot. The god of deformity. Everybody's favorite. And the god of longevity. I've actually made one too many. Yeah, I think I did. All right, well, that's fine. I can just nuke that. you, and then you can be new temple to no specific deity. And I can add those two back in. And that'll be good. So now we have temples. I'm always alluding to things. So that's not particularly out of the ordinary. And also, I never once said there were things coming to DF. I just said that there might be more tutorials coming. Oh. My Spear Dwarves is throwing a tantrum, which is real bad. If I was allowed to give you a hint, I would have already. I've already given you the hint. And if you pester, I just won't make the mistake of mentioning it again. All right. It's not how that works, dude. Damn right it's your bad. Let's go all the way around here. Time will pass. Time is still subjective. As a wise dwarf once said. Time was subjective for a very long time, and we survived. Time is still subjective. What do I want to do for the roof? I kind of want to do a chalk roof. Could just stick to the dolomite, though. I think I actually have enough to do a roof. So quiet? In what way, Lightning Runner? Oh, there was no music? Yeah, game does that. I think I probably should set it so that the music plays more frequently again. I think the update, what's the word? I think the update or the unstable branch has like reset my music settings. At least it certainly seems that way. So now that I've done that, I can go down here and get rid of that. No, it plays at an interval, not at certain events. No, it didn't. Here, I will turn it down. So the average number of seconds between songs is 10. It doesn't use sound sense. Absolutely doesn't use sound sense. Sound sense is a DF hack plugin, which they did not implement into the vanilla game. No, it's all good. But a lot of these things that people seem to think are like vanilla features are not. Sound sense is not even remotely a vanilla thing. Just put quartzite there for right now, and quartzite right there for right now. That I can construct stuff. Unsuspend that again. Waiting on a few more pieces. There we go. Hopefully we're going to start recovering a little bit better. Because we do need that mood recovery. That event was brutal. Those tavern brawls, I actually really like them. I think that they're a fun mechanic, but man, they can be rough to recover from sometimes. Because, like, I think that Dwarf Fortress, I don't know if this is necessarily a problem, but, like, forts can get really calm at points, and when they get really calm, it can kind of feel like nothing's happening. So I really like that the tavern brawls exist in their current state, because it kind of makes something happen when there's not much happening. Fun fact, they're still fighting. They're fighting loud enough that a dog has started barking. I think they opened their window again. Will traders come while the fort is under siege? No. No, they will not. They won't even enter the map. They will not, in fact, enter the map during a siege because it is too dangerous. Because you're under siege. The whole point of a siege in, like, you know, medieval times was to stop food and traders from getting into a city to starve them out eventually, right? From up here, that there's a child. This dwarf looks dead. Jesus Christ. Can you grab a beer and sit at that window? No, theoretically you can't, because, like, they're on the second floor, so. And their annual limits extend if the diplomat can't return to renew the agreement. I really like trying to be friendly with the elves. It's a fun challenge. Like, I know some people just get really annoyed with them for some odd reason that I never fully understood, but, like, they're not that hard to trade with, and being friendly with them is kind of a fun little gimmick. Jesus Christ, woman. Hold on a second. Yep, they're still fighting. They are still fighting. All right, we're out of drink. That's a problem. It's like borderline, like, should I call the cops levels of my neighbors are fighting. Although I don't know if I'd consider them my neighbors because I've never actually seen them before. Not with knives, no. No, it's just like girl screaming so hard that she sounds hoarse and guy just kind of yelling back at her. Last night he sounded intoxicated, but today he just seems mad. Different races should both be a pain in the butt, but also have something useful to share. For you, elves give you some elephants, lion, and a lot of fruit and for booze. Yeah, no, absolutely. No, elves are one of the most valuable groups to trade with. Far and away one of the most valuable groups to trade with. Which one cheated? Fuck if I know. I can't actually discern what she's saying because she's not... There's, like, shouting, screaming, and then there's just screeching, and she's just screeching at him. Ashlyn, what kind of dwarf would you like? I don't think you have one. I think you had one. I think in the previous fort, but... What kind of dwarf would you like? We've got, Screaming Neighbors, miners. We've got, Stonecutters and... A couple, you know, of animal trainer type dwarves, which don't actually do that right now. Although that will be useful once we start training the dogs. We got some furnace operators and stuff, and weavers and glass makers, and Jesus Christ, people. If your neighbors survive if the neighbors survive the fight, they'll probably be together for life. Oh no, they won't. He was literally screaming, "I'll get my shit and move out" last night. I don't think they're gonna survive it. I'm pretty sure this is like a messy breakup, mid-messy breakup, actually. We've got farmers and dyers and millers. We've got pump operators and doctors of many kinds. We got peasants and children. Bearded military. So my military is 1 in shambles and 2 half-built and 3 mostly named. So I don't think you really want to be in my military right now. How long is the cooldown for redeeming Dwarf? 45 minutes. Good luck. By buying all of your old clothes. They'll do that. Just make sure you don't accidentally have clothes that have wood or bone encrusted on it. So let's see. What do I even have in my military right now? I think they might also all be named. But yeah, no, my military is in a really bad state currently. Most of them are holdovers from the previous fort. I do have this one. He's a bearded axe dwarf who's not in a terrible state. Who's meditating on death and is a doctor in his spare time. So. He's confident under pressure, and often cheerful, and tends to avoid any physical confrontations, and works to square this natural tendency with his respect of martial prowess. He has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others, and he does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity. He is conflicted by this, as he values artwork and its creation. She's still screaming. He's conflicted by this, as he values artwork and its creation. He likes a little excitement now and again, and does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. He is slow to anger and tends to avoid crowds. He lowers his eyes when he's angry and needs alcohol to get through the working day, and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather, and doesn't really care about anything anymore. Dreams of creating a great work of art and personally thinks friendship is important. And he likes stibnite, lead, red tourmaline, and willow wood, the color vermilion and tetrahedra, ducks for their quacks, and the sound of the wonder of lilacs. And Impossible prefers to consume cola cath, pond turtle, sewer brew, mog juice, and white mullet flour, and absolutely hates flies. That's a duck, or a honking sound. You killed a monkey in Machinewaters, and you've killed 2 goblins in the year 314. Elves hate wood and all animal products, and they don't buy weapons. Or armor. At least in my experience, they don't buy weapons or armor. I might just need to start expelling haggard dwarves, actually. I think I'm gonna do that to a few of them. People who are tantruming. Like this one. Especially if they live alone. Just expel a few. Clear things up a little bit. Who are your parents? Okay, I can't get rid of you. Bam, what? Right. I was about to go into my normal dwarf ramble. No running on automatic while streaming Dwarf Fort. Studious kobolds and coffee beans ride single file into seaside cliffs overlooking golden sunsets, and beaches forever. Tumbling rocks crash over international boundaries, which are broken. Spaceships house many bacteria and reboot the gyroscopic cactus. All caught up. In the Discord, there's a room called Add Word Stories where you can add one word at a time, and then make me read them. Also, for clarity's sake, I don't actually think that there's like any kind of abuse going on, so don't be too worried about my neighbors. They're just screaming at each other. Like their windows open, like I can see them in there, and they're like just standing at opposite ends. She's standing there screaming at him, and he's just yelling back at her. Last night it was mostly him yelling at her, and now it's her yelling at him. So I think they may have actually managed to get less sleep than I did, which is like impressive. For reference, if I get up and walk over to the window, I think that some people on the second floor of my building are like mid-painful, messy breakup. That's what it seems like. So they're just screaming at each other constantly, and it's very distracting. And it's also 30 degrees out, so I'm keeping my door open, which means I get to listen to them, which isn't fun. Umric, can I get rid of you? Are you going to be okay? You might be okay. We'll let you hang out, see how you can do. Fucking what indeed? That's what I was saying last night when they started screaming at 1 o'clock in the morning. Because that's when they started screaming, was at 1 o'clock in the morning. And they didn't stop until about 4 a.m. And I'm pretty sure they stopped because he left, I think. I heard something about I'm getting my shit and leaving. So I guess he's back now? I don't know. So yeah, if I seem distracted or concerned, that's why. Because it is mildly concerning. They were loud enough last night that somebody on one of the upper floors leaned out of their window and screamed, "Shut the fuck up!" at about 3:30. Canada's crazy. It's also on fire. Nah, breakups are just bad. Never fun. Dwarf was building a chair and then decided to go in, or placing a chair and decided to go into a strange mood instead. Surgeon. That's not you.
Coelacanth were a species of fish from the Cretaceous period, thought to be extinct for 66 million years until its rediscovery in 1938.
I feel like I've heard about this, actually. Unemployed Shaku, thank you for the random factoid. We're following a surgeon who's got in a strange mood. There's a donkey in my fort for some reason. What, for the forest fires? I mean, all I've heard about the forest fires as of late is that they're probably the one in Quebec was probably started by arson, which is like, great. Hey, look, it's Tyler's teeth. Let's get rid of those. You don't need those no more. Yeah, no, they're just wondering why is this relationship still going stage of the relationship, which is always a really bad place to be. Fortunately, in the last 30 seconds, they seem to have shut up a little bit, which is kind of nice. All right, let's see if I can make some glass, because this dwarf needs glass. Although we are into late summer, so I could probably just buy glass. What else do you need? Rough gems, square blocks, yep. Do you need skeletons? Yeah, no, you need glass. I'm also, like, half expecting the cops to show up. Oh, really? So, I get you. I get you. Canada is usually on fire from what I've learned. There's a lot of Canada, and a lot of Canada is forest. So Canada being on fire is not too out of the ordinary, unfortunately. It's to the point like, Vancouver doesn't have it that bad right now, but like yesterday it was way worse than today yesterday. And yesterday I actually had my N95 mask on while I was walking to the garden. That's like, I walked outside, took 10 steps, looked up, sky was red. I was like, well, walked back inside, put on a mask, walked back out. It's like, fuck this. Spitalier, thank you for the 44th month. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, dude. Hope you're doing better than my neighbors. You're running bit all day. Actually, chat room, I hope you're all doing better than my neighbors. They seem to be having a really bad day. I hope they sort it out soon. And go get like some cheese and a hug or something, you know? Or just a good night's sleep. Round of beers and yada yada. Also, this kind of should go without saying, but chat room, thank you very much for getting us back up to 1,100 subs. I was very much expecting to just like fall below 1,000 and just like stay below 1,000, but somehow we've managed to cram our way back up. We are going to lose, I think, 40 overnight tonight. 45, 50, something like that, based on stats. But an observer, thank you very much for the raid. That's very kind of you. I think your dwarf's still alive. It was either you or your dwarf's spouse that died during the fighting. That or you were just injured. I can't remember. Need to double check. But hello, an observer. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I don't know. Do I have any mods around that could shout out some raiders? Otherwise, I'll do it. I'll do it. Give me a sec. Boom. There you go. Go click on the heart up at the top of the screen and give an observer a follow. What were you playing? I can ask. Hope it was a good stream. I heard sirens for a second there, but I don't think they're stopping here. I do happen to live really close to a fire department, so. You're in the process of making a trading outpost in the untamed wilds in the desert. Oh boy, what kind of big animals coming at you? Friend the other day told me how there are fires in Canada. Isn't it cold there? Apparently he thinks all of Canada is like Alaska. Well, the thing that... I mean, so I have a question. Where is your friend from, Gary? Because, like, I've had conversations with people from, like, Brazil before that, like, yeah, no, we don't all live in igloos. But, like, if you're from anywhere, like, mid-central U.S. or north, you're basically same climate as Canada. Unless, like, we're talking about, like, Whitehorse or Nunavut or something. It's literally just been giant camp. Ooh. I mean, okay, so do you want some spoilers about how to survive Untamed Wilds? Not really spoilers, but, like, tips, I guess. Chopping down trees is the biggest thing that affects it. Same with constructing. Yeah, and Observer, you did get crushed in the Tavern brawl that happened, unfortunately. All of Canada was like Winnipeg weather. You need to remember how big Canada is. Like, I know I was talking about this song yesterday, but bruh, Canada's really big. Like, Canada is really big. This might be a surprise, but we got a lot of it. It's a chunky country. And please don't think that all of Canada is like Winnipeg. You don't want to compare all of Canada to one of the worst provinces. It's like 12% populated, Gary. And also, the vast majority of the population in Canada lives within 100 kilometers of the border to the US. Making a little point at the top of the temple. Why aren't you letting me engrave the top of this? I guess they can't engrave it. Thief! Protect the horde from skulking filth. Up north from Canada? Well, I mean, like, there's the Arctic Circle. I don't know if that's crazy, but... Just because it's cold doesn't mean it's crazy necessarily. Cold doesn't automatically mean crazy, I guess, is the thing that you need to know. Let's just nuke this. Nuke that. Let's nuke that. Keep that. Don't really want dwarves coming here for any reason unless they really need to. Why? How is that crazy? That's just wilderness. That's beautiful. We need more of that in the world. I mean, Brazil's a very similar kind of thing. Russia's not too dissimilar. You know, just like in their landmass scale and density levels. The Long Dark is also made in Canada by a studio on Vancouver Island. Pretty close to me. In fact, I've walked past their studio before. I've also met those guys at conventions. They're cool dudes. And also, as I've talked about many times on this stream, I hang out in the Long Dark most winters. Real life. I mean, that was me last year around this time. And I'm going to go do this again this weekend. And I can't wait. And with that, you know, but minus the human-eating bears, really. All right, so we got that temple done. They are not alike. I said similar in the amount of, like, empty nothing. Brazil's got a lot of big empty forest. So does Canada. They are completely different, though. Okay, well, I've got to deal with this dog problem that I have. It's like I make it sound so dire. I've got this dog problem. Looks so cool on the minimap. I've had people say it looks really satisfying. I will say one of the best parts of this fort so far has been the part where I turned the pump on. So happy that they stopped screaming. Holy shit. I'm going to cut the nuts off of most of these puppies, I think. You have the same problems with dogs in your fortress. You only ever start off with 2, but you swear they breed like rats? Well, I mean, the way time works in Dwarf Fortress is actually pretty fair for the speed that they breed, right? Like, they have babies once a year. And if you have two dogs and they have 2 puppies, and then they have 2 puppies, and they have 3 puppies, at the very least, they don't give birth to litters. They just give birth to, like, I think it's 1 or 2 generally. So, at the very least, you're not getting full-on litters of babies, because that would be a bit much to deal with. What, breeding like rats? I mean, they do, I think, actually breed as fast as giant rats in Dwarf Fort, so it's not actually an incorrect statement. Would be on fire if you were playing this fort? This fort's not that demanding, though. This fort's actually running really well. I'm gonna eat this llama, because this llama's just gonna die. Apparently I have 2 llamas. I'm gonna eat both of them. I'm also gonna eat some of these puppies. Let's geld a few. I actually don't know. No, these ones we'll just eat. I don't actually know if I actually have a farmer's workshop, so. Probably should put some sort of farming facilities in this area. I guess I could put it in this stockpile, because this is technically, like, above my farming fields. Well, I mean, I need a farmer's guild anyway. Guess I'll put the farmer's guild right here. How convenient. I really need to start working on... The fuck was that sound? Weird. My building's going crazy, chat. Send help. Actually, maybe don't. You should be careful about asking chat to send help. Don't actually send help. We're all good here. But, man, shit's going whack. I guess that's, like, also part of apartment living, right? Like, every now and again, like, some neighbor just goes batshit. It's like last summer, there's a lady who lives 2 floors above me, right? And she's been here for quite a while. She's lived here for, I don't know, almost as, not quite as long as I have, but she's been here since, like, 2015 or something. Like, almost as long as I have. And she had a boyfriend for, I don't know, 8 months or something. And they'd moved in together, sort of. And then one day I left. I went and ran some errands, and I came back, and an air conditioner was on my patio. Like, the entire air conditioner. And, like, bits and pieces of it, because it, like, got thrown out of a window. And I was like, what in the fuck? Anyway, apparently, like, he was getting physically abusive, and so she, like, forced her head out the window to shout at somebody to call the cops, and in doing so, pushed the AC unit out the window. It was in about 250 pieces, so not, I mean, some reassembly required, Warfu, but sure, yes, free air conditioner. So, like, I guess, you know, it's just, it comes with the territory of living in an apartment, I suppose. My childhood of Lego has prepared me for this. See, I played Lego most of my childhood, and I wasn't prepared for that. I actually, like, when I figured out who it belonged to, because I went and spoke with one of my other neighbors, I, like, collected all of the pieces and went and put it in front of her door. Oh, yeah, no, totally. Imagine if I was, like, out on my patio just, like, you know, what's the word? Watering my plants or something. Waiting for traders. They should be here soon. They're late. Usually just lots of yelling. Yeah. We used to have a family who lived here a number of years ago. They lived here for it was either 6 months or a year. It felt like a year. Vacker. Trying to expel tantrum problem dwarves. Of course it's a child. Oh, no. Wait, what? Was it Nikolaf? Please don't tell me it was Nikolaf. Ah, it was. Well, that's not good. It's real bad when your soldiers start tantruming. Anyway, there was this family that used to live here, and my neighbors, I didn't know my neighbors at the time, but apparently they nicknamed them the Bickersons because they would start fighting at about 8 o'clock at night, and they wouldn't stop until about midnight. But fortunately, most of this was in the winter, so I would just close my window and just ignore them. There was about 5 of them. And frankly, I feel real bad for them, because could you imagine being, like, a teenager, living with your parents in, like, at most a 600 square foot apartment? Like, I think that's a 2-bedroom unit, and there was at least 5 of them in there. At least. There might have been 6. Like, they weren't a small family. And it was quite funny because, like, you'd hear people screaming. You'd hear them screaming. Someone would shout from across the way, "Shut the fuck up!" And then they'd be like, "No, you shut the fuck up!" Like, back across the building. It was quite the time. Apparently we're out of flux stones. All right, well, let's go mine some more flux stones. Fortunately, I do have tons of flux stones. All of this is flux. Shit is looking good. Hell yeah. Back to the toilet paper talk, I guess. Callbacks. Broken ankle guy. He broke both his legs falling off a bridge during combat dodging and then fell in love with his doctor in the hospital and got a fell mood. I mean, sounds like that dwarf is living the dream, really. I have a donkey. We should eat that. Donkey never did anything any good for anybody. The real question is, where in the hell is this donkey den? Oh, there you are. Your donkey. Nobody's died due to that military tantrum yet. All right. Traders have arrived. I'm going to... Human merchant, eh? Speaking of merchants, I think I've got human merchants stuck here. I got that bug. That's fun. Yeah, no, this is going to end up being a really aesthetically fancy fort, but not a particularly practical one, I don't think. I mean, I'm wondering if it's actually a fell mood. I have a question. As part of the mood, did the dwarf kill somebody? Because if they didn't kill somebody, it's not actually a fell mood, Trotsky. It's only a fell mood if they kill somebody as part of it. Otherwise, it's just a foul mood, which is a different thing. So, like, if they... Sell those raw fish, because why not? Got turkey eggs, figurines. Need more mugs and goblets. I love how Dastot's ear is just sitting here. It's just a dead buzzard. I think this buzzard was, like, stealing a meal. This hen egg roast. Which, by the way, I think is just an omelet. It's a stack of 49 hen egg roast. Ingredients are minced hen egg, minced duck egg, and minced hen egg. And minced hen egg. It's just scrambled eggs. Chad, do you think that's scrambled eggs or, like an omelet? Trying to imagine what minced eggs would be. Also, it was fun running into you in a different chat last night, Trotsky. You never understood the difference between the locations that you choose that have good or bad spirits like they do. Wait, what? You mean in Dwarfort, Gary? Got that bug today, too. You think it was because the merchant was seeing a buzzard and was running off trying to attack it? That's usually, yeah, what causes it. Maybe it's like a frittata? Oh, maybe. Hard-boiled eggs minced? Ooh. I think I've actually had something like that before, like a hard-boiled minced egg. I'm your liaison from the Mountain Homes. Let's discuss your situation. Talking to our new mayor, and they want us to be barony, and we say no. Because I don't want me to be barony. Egg salad with a side of scrambled eggs and egg omelet I'm in. There's an option when you're on the maps to turn off things you show where spirits are. You don't really see the difference between the two other than the dead wood all over the place and things. Yeah, I'm not sure what it's showing you because I haven't turned that version that on in this version. It's kind of hard to tell if I'm not actually looking at it at the moment. Also going to sell this ammunition, I think. So I'm not currently using any of it. But those iron bolts, we'll keep those. But a pretty easy way, in my experience, to fix this is to simply attack their livestock. It's kind of mean, and you steal a bunch of stuff, but it usually won't cause wars, generally. Unless they just refuse to attack it. Let's just attack this, maybe? Don't seem to want to do it. Guys. Attacketh their livestocketh. I don't know why they're not doing it. You know what I could do, though? I actually don't know if it's going to let me do that. I have a feeling it's going to not permit that because there's something standing there. I mean, I could very much drop something on them. Probably what I'll do. They want to take salad? I mean, I would. Raw clear glass. Let's buy that. And then jump to the strange mood dwarf. Maybe you just want raw green glass, which is way less fun. Water laced with water, laced with water, laced with water, laced with water. Yes. Yeah, no, the water laced with water was an event. Does that happen? So if you melt ice, it doesn't make normal water. It makes a water item that needs to be cleaned. Oh, I see what's going on here. There we go. It makes a water item that needs to be cleaned. Similar to when lava melts metal, it doesn't make like a boulder and it doesn't make lava, it makes molten metal. So it's like molten water, I guess, except instead of hot, it's cold. Anyway, or it's water temperature, not frozen and not boiling. And then it just disappears and dissipates into the water. So if you have like 50 boulders, 50 like ice boulders in one tile and they all melt, then it becomes a water item, and it'll be water laced with water for the number of boulders that were in that pile. So we had water laced with water, 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 later laced with blah, 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 blah. They also want a craft store skill. Got it. Okay, well, they can't do that because I also need a traction bench, apparently. Let's see why this cancels. I mean, that can also happen with steam monsters. But the easiest way to get water laced with water indefinitely is to just simply have, of ice. Yeah, half my military is tantruming. I really need to give them their own mist generator. infant. Prepare raw fish, harvest plants, rest, render fat, collect sand. You're what I'm looking for. Cool, you've got the bag. I don't know, but I would like some too, so let me know when you get some, Celesty. Raw. Raw green glass. Dwarves applying casts because I actually have powder for casts, which is fun. Let's see if this dwarf goes and moves once that job gets done. Yeah, no, Dwarf Fortress has some really weird little interactions with items that can happen, which is always fun. Some migrants have arrived. Some more neutral faces for the nightmare hole in the ocean. So chat, if I were to ask you a question, what would you say? And this is no context. Minecarts or ballistas? What do you think? Minecarts? Okay. I need lava.
Crypt metal.
Ballistas on minecarts? That wasn't an option. It's neither or. If I say both of those things, which one do you think first? Which one do you want to respond to first? And chat very much said minecarts. Athros, thank you very much for the 24th month. Means a lot, dude. It's a goddamn long time. I mean, first I got two petitions to fill, but you just want eggs now. Everybody, I'm just making chat hungry. Chat, is it lunchtime? Is that what's happening? There you go. Second or third longest for you on a channel? Well, thanks for sticking around, dude. Thanks for continuing to watch the streams. Also, chat, you guys want to see kind of an interesting stat? I showed this on in my subscriber chat on Discord this morning, but check this out. This is my average viewers since Twitch started tracking them. For reference, that's like 46. I got partnered there. That was where Twitch killed auto-hosting. And I went from like up here in like the 70s down to like the 50s. These are my average viewers. Yeah, chat, y'all are average. You hear that? Incredibly consistent for a while. Oh yeah, I've been at. Yeah, I'm nothing if not consistent. Wonder how you found me. Jeez. I mean, you've been around for a little bit, Critty. If you're on my Discord, you can just go look at it. Probably just the only DS streamer. I mean, for years it was me, RNG, occasionally Padinsky, Cupo. I'm probably forgetting Trash Mac. Who am I forgetting? Probably forgetting somebody. There you go, Finnegan. Nook doesn't really stream DF though. Like, I don't consider Nook a DF streamer. He's a variety streamer who sometimes plays DF. Just like I don't consider Quill18 a DF streamer. He's just a variety streamer who sometimes plays DF. All right, Nicolaf. Nicolaf. You need to, I think, go. I think I'm going to send my military to go take over a site, chat. Because otherwise we're just going to have dwarves die like this. Because this... Oh, maybe you can go make them... Okay. Krug Smash doesn't stream on Twitch anyway, so he also doesn't count. Streamed a little bit on YouTube for a bit, but Krug Smash doesn't stream. I don't want... What's up with the blood and vomit? I've got military dwarves tantruming. Krug Smash does have an account on Twitch, but he's never streamed on Twitch, so... Monotone Tim raided me once. She, used to, like, hagger me in my chat all the time because I streamed a lot of Roller Coaster Tycoon, and she'd pop into my chat and be like, "Get out of it! This is my stream! Why the fuck are you playing my game? Get the fuck out of my game! This is my game, you big meanie! Stop stealing my shtick!" And I'd be like, but... Yeah, no, me and Monotone Tim had a lot of back and forths back in the day. A lot of back and forths back in the day. All right, let's do this. She still streams on Stereotone Tim pretty frequently, though. Like, I've been streaming since 2013, so if you've stumbled upon my content before, it's not super unlikely. You did go through a big DF revival during quarantine? Yeah, I think, honestly, the pandemic saved my stream to a degree. Which sounds kind of weird, but... This will be a farmer guild hall? I still need to put a roof on it. Lost Esm. I'm going to put 2 farmer shops in here. I think on the roof, I'm going to, on the roof, I'm going to put a windmill, I think. Even if it doesn't do anything. I'm gonna make 3 olivine millstones. What else can I put in here? Tables and chairs, maybe? Must be inside. Right. Can't do that yet. Let's just do... ramp right there. We'll work on that. Safe keeps has been found dead. Yeah, I need to go through my military and remove everybody who's tantruming. This is not acceptable. I don't think I've seen Analysis Lover tantrum yet, but Nicolaf has. It's time to retire, Dwarf. And if you can't retire, gonna need to get out of this fort. Logum's been found. Oh, Warfu's dead. One of my spear dwarves, probably trying to defend. I think they have enough coffins. Baka Glass, you currently have a dwarf, so who are you giving a dwarf to, or what would you like to name a dwarf? What happened to you? You were killed by Nicolaf, who was tantruming. Or died of injuries after Nicolaf killed you. Your friend Mace Windu. Okay, what kind of dwarf is Mace Windu getting? I don't have any hammers in this fort, and I'm not going to name any military dwarves right now because I'm currently doing a military restructuring. Also, you've never even spoken to Mace Windu. I refuse to believe this. This seems like slander. None of my military are badass currently. The military is in shambles. And like I said, needs a restructuring. So I choose. Well, I mean, I mean, my suggestion would be give it to somebody who wants a dwarf and not a fictional character that I don't have a dwarf that fits right now. Yeah, I don't have anybody I could give that to that would fit. Deduk. Who's Deduk? You. Begone. Dealer's choice here. Beard or no beard? Come here. And thank you, Baka, for working with me here. There will be more opportunities. Beard? Okay. Because I could do this kid. I could do Adil. Pump operator. I could do Votok. Dastot. All the ones with beards that aren't currently named. You like Votok? Or is Votok? I know I said it out loud, but there it is. But I will keep in mind, and I will point out a dwarf when I spot one for you, Baka. He is made deeply uncomfortable by differences in culture or appearance. I'm sorry that you're racist. And forms only fleeting and rare emotional bonds with others. He's very slow and isn't particularly ambitious. Generally finds himself to be quite hopeful about the future, and he can handle stress. He is often nervous and does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive feelings. Generally is quite confident in his abilities when undertaking specific ventures. And he is quite confident in his abilities when undertaking specific ventures. I can read. And he often snaps his fingers when he's nervous. He needs alcohol to get through the working day, and he does not mind being outdoors, at least for a time, and doesn't really care about anything anymore. He dreams of raising a family and personally greatly respects individuals that persevere through their trials and labors and sees no value in holding back complaints and concealing emotions and dreams of raising a family. And he likes periclase and brass and faint yellow diamond and giant hyena leather and the color pale blue, bolts and ducks and for their quacks and the sight of the poetic glosses, and when possible prefers to consume lungfish, nautilus, and turnip wine, and pearl mullet flower and quarry bush leaves, and absolutely hates fire snakes. You kept reading that as Hearthstone? You're not the only person who did that. His very long beard is neatly combed, his sideburns are clean shaven, and his medium-length mustache is arranged in double braids. His very long hair is braided, and his jade eyes have very large irises, his hair is burnt umber, and his skin is pink. And he is vengeful while joining an existing conflict. No longer vengeful. All right, what's the value of this currently? Okay, so we need to get a roof up on top of this. So this is claystone walls. It's like, do I need to go all the way around and do it this way? No. Do I want to because it looks cool? Yes. Is it practical? Not really. It just looks cool. All right, so the defensive structure I want to build is going to require some testing because I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to build it, but I have an idea in my brain for something that could probably work that I've seen people build similar things to. But we're going to try and build a repeating minecart cannon. Oh no, the surgeon has created Olboth Mosol, an alder cabinet, and offers it to the Machine of Oceans. Well, obviously that's going to be given to the mayor, I think. We'll wait for it to show up and then we'll read the description. And then I need to make a Crafts Dwarfs Guild. It's worth 8,000. This is an alder cabinet. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands. Are we back? So, my stream key stopped working? Weird. Yeah, so, OBS was just like, lost connection, and then I tried to reconnect, and it's just like, cannot collect, like, unable to collect stream key? That's bizarre. Anyway, so I just opened up my what's it called? Settings real quick and just like grabbed reset my stream key and put it into OBS and restarted OBS and it worked fine. But it wouldn't let me reconnect because it's like unable to find stream key. Anyway, I will read the description of this again. Oops. All right, rose-cut green tourmalines, round, okay. This is an alder cabinet. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of rose-cut green tourmalines and round conglomerate cabochons. This object is adorned with hanging rings of dog leather and menaces with spikes of alder and green glass. On the item is an image of lover stands, the elevation of hegemons, the steel battle axe in green tourmaline. On the item is an image of Odom, construct hail, the dwarf in conglomerate. I wonder if Twitch disconnection protection kept the VOD together. I doubt it. If it didn't, I'll just send this off to my editor tonight and be like, fix it! Smile. Oh shit, I'm seeing one VOD. That's good. Did it give me a second VOD? Be nice if it didn't. Yeah, it looks like it kept it together. Woo! I'm only seeing one VOD in my on my Twitch channel, so that makes me happy. Means I don't have to ask my editor to stitch it back together. So that's good. Makes my life much easier. Saves me some headache if nothing else. So yeah, I don't know what happened there. That was weird. I do not know what happened there. Yeah, no, we don't need to say hi, VOD again. VOD is dead. We killed the VOD. Yeah, that's weird. I was really worried initially because I thought it was my internet, but... A buzzard is fighting with Sniper. Go, Sniper. You got this, man. Oh, man, did I put this on the wrong layer? I absolutely did. It's supposed to go up here. But welcome back, everybody. Apologies for the hiccup. It happens sometimes. Comes with the industry, you know? The occasional technical difficulties. But let's see how many... okay, so the next thing that I was just starting to talk about when we went offline here is I need to build a prison. And I'm thinking I put it up here. And I'm thinking I go like... I'm thinking floodgate. Right? And I'm thinking we build in drowning chambers. A little dark, but... We built this prison in rock and stone? Is that where you're going with that? Your favorite is prisoner drowning chambers? You're a bad person. The other thing we need to do is we need to find the Magma Sea. So let's go down. Infected dwarves normally. For me, murder being capital punishment fits within dwarven ethics, so it's generally for murder, and also, yeah, infected dwarves if they're a problem, but I rarely have those as a problem. For me, sticking within the dwarven code of ethics makes the RP easier, so let's go find some lava. Acre and Analysis Lover both need to be booted out of the military. Ubal, who's literally the militia captain. I'll take this dwarf from the previous fort, I think. Oh, I see why I can't. Can only operate one menu at a time. There you go. You've been removed. Do you need to worry about level setting the pump on fire? You need to worry about lava setting the pump on fire. Pumps need to be made out of lava-safe materials. If they're not made out of lava-safe materials, they won't catch fire, but they will just fall apart. They melt. Yeah, we gotta find the Magma Sea. Because I've got to find lava. Feliz, what's up? Hello, how's things? Hammers work, but they're not always that effective. And dwarves don't actually order executions. Only the king or queen can do that. And it's very rare that they'll do that. Oh, this is fun. I've probably missed 2 cavern layers, which I'm actually totally okay with. So I have that Forgotten Beast that's a blob, right? I was thinking about that Forgotten Beast and thinking, if I end up building a drowning chamber of some sort, it would be really fun to use that flying Forgotten Beast blob as a way of evaporating water. Ah, dang it. Found a cavern. That's unfortunate. We've discovered a deep pit and a deep cavern deep underground. Well, bollocks. Ooh. I was like, well... Steam bath? I mean, the problem is it flies, so... It'd probably just scare the piss out of most dwarves. Nope. Stop. That's when the guard tower's in the middle and the prison cells are around the outside, right? Are cavern layers guaranteed? I don't know why people keep asking this. Of course they're guaranteed. Unless you specifically disable them in World Gen. Let's see if we can make our way through both. I have no idea because I've never disabled them. I never would disable them because I like the cavern layers. They're fun. What's up, Lennox? Thinking about doing artificial waterfall for your fort entrance. It's mostly just pump stacks to push water up to where it goes. I mean, it's however you want to build it. That's absolutely a way you could build it. Right? If you're asking me how do you build it, I mean, you build it exactly the way you want to build it, right? And if that's, you know, pumping water through something, then it's pumping water through something. If it's channeling into a thing, it's channeling into a thing. Is there a way to spread mud in the caverns? You pour water on it. So you just need to get water into there and then let the water dry up. This should find us the lava sea. There we go. We've discovered the lava sea. Oh, there's fire snakes down here, but nothing too scary. All right, now that we have that location, I can put a cork in this. And I can go up to here, and I can make all of these, well, I'm just going to build a, let's do it this way. Build a bunch of floors right here. It gives you one tall cavern if you set the layers to one. Interesting. Yeah, I've never done it, so. There's tons of things that you could do in this that I've just never done. Grumble. Forgotten Beast Slod has come. An enormous feathered leech. It has spiral feathers and it undulates rhythmically. Beware its poisonous sting. Not super scary. And where is it? Oh, it's probably going to die to the fiery thing. The last one that showed up on this layer died before it even made it onto the map. It literally like made it to the edge of the map and then died immediately to things we couldn't see. So, what's up, Nuzzle? Lots of mud on the floor. Is there any way to get things to start growing there? Nope. Nope, they're just kind of what they are, right? I mean, you can grow stuff there, but stuff isn't going to start to grow there, I don't think. There might be, like, maybe if you poured water over top of it, it might start growing stuff from other cavern layers. Nothing good? That doesn't seem good. It was a rough morning. I had a terrible night's sleep because I have two neighbors on the second floor, kind of halfway across my building, that I think are in the middle of a very rough breakup. And shall we just say that they were still screaming when I started my... they've been screaming on and off since I've started my stream this morning today, too. So that's been unpleasant. Only about 20 hours in and you could never imagine some of this crazy shit going on? I mean, this fort's kind of in shambles right now. So, I don't know. This maybe isn't the best fort to, like, pitch people on the game right now, because, like I said, this fort is kind of in shambles. I don't understand this. Sometimes, all my windmills just freeze. That's absurd. Or was it this that caused it? Because it didn't freeze last year. Why did it freeze this year? Weird. Frozen elsewhere, though, is what it says. Hold on. If I click on every single individual piece, will it tell me what's frozen? It just says frozen elsewhere, which is strange. Frozen here. What's frozen, though? So it's these two that are frozen? I deconstruct these and move them down one tile. Will that unfreeze them? Telenarthel, thank you very much for the raid. How's things? Do gears freeze? None of my gears have frozen. It seems to just be these windmills. Which, like I said, is very odd. And it's only two of them. Raid and read. Go read a book. Chat room, if you click on this heart at the top of the screen, my mods are sleeping right now. You can go follow Creative for creative writing streams, as well as dwarfy content. Three hours of writing productivity too? Oh boy. You're actually doing Minecraft with your daughter? Right, yes, I think I saw that this morning when I scrolled through my following. But we've had a weird day today. OBS booted me offline briefly. I've got neighbors fighting on the second floor, and we're building on an ocean floor. So it's been kind of an interesting day thus far. A few new things. Ah, yes. Couple new things since then. What version of Minecraft are you playing? Are you playing Bedrock, or are you playing the Java version? Ugh. What's the most normal thing today? I learned that windmills can freeze. And they freeze inconsistently, apparently. Which is really weird. I'm very weirded out by it. Like, I've never seen windmills freeze. New release just came out the other day. Gotcha. Yeah, I also am kind of with you. I don't think I've played Minecraft since. I remember when they added creepers, and I was real mad. and for me, the game was all downhill from there. That was kind of where I started to fall off of Minecraft, was when they added creepers. Which I know is like a billion years ago in that game's like time, but that is a long time ago. Yep, I paid $4.99 on PayPal for Minecraft. I'm just responding to a DM real quick. But we have a vile force of darkness that has arrived. Trying to think, where's the entryway for them right now? Since my military is kind of in shambles, I'm quite tempted to... Oh, do they actually have a parlay? Oh, damn, they do. kind of want to approve the parlay because we're not fit to fight. Which allowed for block duplication, which was fun, breaking the economy for a few weeks. I don't recall that, but... You'd have a special stream occasionally. I think it's cool that we live in a world now where parents and kids can both be into video games and play them together, because that's something I always wanted to do with my parents, but they were never into it. I'm going to approve the parlay. But if they want my manager's cabinet, we're going to have to deny it. Let's see what item they want. You know what's funny is I could actually no, it would take too long. I was gonna say if they came in early spring, I could have just left them there and they would have drowned, because they show up on the ocean. Highly doubt it. Lennox. The Goblin Lasher meets with Arash. The division of punches is property of our people. Pass out the treasure into our possession, and we shall depart this place. Property of punches, what that be? The property of punches. Well, it's definitely not Mountainous Rack the Fiery Void. My cabinet. Or the Droplets of Sitting. Or the Scar of Dawn. The Diversion of Punches. Oh, I actually don't care. Yeah, it's this guy. We will gladly ask you. We will gladly do as you ask and strengthen our bonds of friendship. Mm-hmm. I like how they want to divert punches away from this place. That's a very good name. Your militia killed an evil goblin in your fort, and then it turned naked and blue and headless and was just hanging around in your tavern until you ordered your militia to kill him again. Yeah, Necromancer rezzed him. Yeah, no, your militia commander rezzed him. So you got to kill him. See, it was a fight so nice you got to kill him twice. Went insane. And never fully joined my fort, so there was nothing I could do about it, so they got locked in the walls. Unemployed Chaco. Why are you hauling microcline? I guess you just went and put it in there? So pull that lever. Acre went insane. Finished my floodgates. Now you need to make it a mountain home. Good luck. That's no easy feat. Pretty significant addition of building time. Yeah, my military is having a hard time of it, Ekri. I'm trying to, like, retire you guys, but... As Carde has been found dead? Celeste's been found dead? What is happening? Not actually sure what just happened. Oh, I know what's happening. A bunch of seriously injured dwarves in hospital that, like, didn't make it. Must have been from another dwarf tantruming. So Celeste and Ascarde are dead. Amazon. It's a brutal fort. See what fun you find? Good luck. Where's my mayor at? Storing an item. Like a total waste of time. This is a pretty violent city, I gotta say. Machinewaters is a hell of a place. Which means it would be only fitting that it becomes a violent police state. I mean, what? So where are you going? I don't actually know where this dwarf is going to go put this microcline. Oh, actually, I know. I know where you're headed. You had a dwarf die? No. No, it's just part of the story. Rough story, but it's part of the story. You know, like this fort kind of reminds me of Long Death a little bit because Long Death was just a really big hole in the ground. And I remember somebody in chat at one point saying, oh man, I just realized Long Death is one giant pit tomb. It's a giant open tomb. I actually don't know where this mayor's gonna go store this. Can I just cancel this job? I think I can. Nope, literally can't. Okay, well, I'll follow you. Need to make sure that you do the thing. You died from a dwarf who is tantruming, so neither. I guess technically a tavern brawl if you want to be specific, but technically neither. Some weird pathing going on here. When a migrant's waves, a child was playing make-believe on a wagon and a giant hamster. Some similar rodent came up and tried to eat them. I mean, my most memorable death, I can't remember what the first one was. Fuck if I know. My most memorable death was a dwarf that was fishing, and I was like, man, dwarves who fish always die early. And someone in chat was like, why? And I was like, because they're outside, so when scary creatures are in the vicinity, they eat the fisher dwarves first. And then a giant tick came out of a tree and ate, like, killed the dwarf, instantly killed it, and dragged it up into a tree and left it there. And then disappeared. Genuinely hysterical to me. Cried laughing. That's one way to die. It was so funny. That's what I like to see. Accepting, remembering, seeing a goblin's dead body. Were you really there for that, Warfood? God, that must have been so long ago. Or maybe you just remember me talking about it. I don't know, but because that was probably like 2018 or something. Might have been a clip. I don't know if it was clipped. Maybe it was. Dwarves delay jobs like these on purpose? I don't know. There they go. Goodbye, goblins. Okay. Prison. Where do I put the prison? Looking like right here. This will be Captain of the Guard's space. I also need to make a crafts dwarfs guild, so I should probably build one of those. This one needs a roof still, but hey, at the very least, it's good to go. Let's place the crafts dwarfs guild down here. Also gonna throw in flooring for here. Let's do... let's do bauxite around the edge. Whoopsies. Bauxite around the edge, and then I'll figure out once all this is in, what I'll do for the middle. I'll put the door right there. That'll be the Craftsdwarf's Guild, and we'll do Craftsdwarf storage stuff over there. Zanetsu, what kind of dwarf would you like? And if you'd like to see the list of currently in the fort dwarves, give me a shout. Got a lot of walls to build. Where are these? Oh, they're there. Paused walls. You'd like to be the hammer? I don't have a hammer dwarf assigned yet, and I kind of don't want to assign one just yet. I kind of want to build the thing first, but beard or no beard? Be Dastot. I have no idea if you'll like the job, so let's find out. And if you're terrible at it, you will get removed. Currently hauling conglomerate, and you're going to be removed from all labors because you are now the hammerer. He is utterly fearless when confronted by danger to the point of lacking common sense, doesn't trust others, and has little time for forgiveness, and will generally seek retribution, and finds a chaotic mess preferable to harmonious living. Hey, you might actually like this job. Is slow to anger and has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications. Does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive feelings and can handle stress. Tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions, and it does not often feel lustful. And he tends to, and he does not often feel lustful, and he tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects, and likes a little excitement now and again, and tends to talk in monotone when he's bored, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and personally finds introspection to be a waste of time, and values hard work, and doesn't particularly respect commerce. Doesn't care if others take the time to master skills, and likes Realgar and bismuth and yellow zircon. Nautilus shell and cubes and leggings and boxes and water buffaloes for their wallowing, and the giant capuchins for their social natures. And the sound of the wonder of lilacs, and when possible prefers to consume Lion Tavern and Dwarven Wine, and absolutely hates purring maggots. Me too. His left ear is gone. His first finger on his left hand is broken, and he's covered in scars. And his very long beard is neatly combed. His very long sideburns are neatly combed. His very long mustache is double braided, and his short hair is combed. His tall head is extremely narrow, and his brass eyes are narrow, and his skin is cinnamon. He's never killed anybody, and he's married to Momas. Don't you like boxes? I like boxes. Some dwarves like boxes for their shape. All right, so we've got this being constructed over here. Also, you're gonna need an office and shit, I know. And yeah, I haven't built that yet, I know. I'm kind of thinking about doing 2 floors for this. Upper floor, lower floor will be bedroom and dining room. Upper floor will be office. And we're gonna do this, methinks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is what that's gonna be. Eight separate tombs, or not tombs, prison cells, and we'll do floor. Let's just do conglomerate. Cells are like boxes, sure. Boxes to put a thing in. And dwarves are things to be put in boxes. It's a shame they just get sad when you put them in boxes. We'd like to see them happy when you put them in boxes. And Illa Zaram, thanks for that Prime subscription. Also, not to be a dummy, but did I actually name that dwarf? Yeah, okay, so I assigned Dastod as Hammerer and didn't actually name them. So I gotta actually name them. Zenatsu. Hammerer Zenatsu. In case you get a little bit enthusiastic about your new gig and thwack somebody a little bit too hard. All right, and then the other thing we're gonna do is steel. Nah. The wrong button. Typing too fast. Steel. Eek. Chain. Chain. Steel chain. And let's also do steel goblet. And let's do like 15. Hail, Sterlonian. What's up? It's good to see you. Hello. How's things? Slept in a moment. What's in the box? What's in the box? Nothing. Nothing's in the box. We're just simply making prison cells. And my hammerer likes boxes, and chat found this amusing. So dwarves are going in the box. So let's wait for this second layer to be started. Bottom one's done. That'll teach that pesky nature. Yep, that dark square right there on the right side of the screen is the damned ocean. Today's been kind of an unfortunate stream, though. Stream went offline for a little bit, which completely obliterated my view count. Which is fun. It's like how to have a bad day on Twitch. Go offline for a minute. It's fantastic. Been a weird day overall, though. Tutorial's been very helpful. Well, cheers. Happy to help. Most of them were recorded in, like, a blitz right as the game released. To the point where I'm probably going to go back and redo some of them eventually. Jared Gord, thanks for the 20 bucks. You never left me.
I never left you.
Means a lot, me. Some point, I need to buy you a beer. Or like a sandwich or something. I owe a few people who watch this stream sandwiches. Jack, can I get a round of beers for Jerry Gordon? Please? And thanks. Jerry's back at it. Jerry's very, very, very close to unlocking another bit badge. If anybody ever gets the bit badge after that one, though, I need to add another unlockable paywall. Because currently they max out at the one that you're about to get. You have enough bits to unlock the badge. Welp. Let's do that. Make that out of the right material? I don't know. Let's go over here. Work on this. You're suspended. You're suspended. You're suspended. Let's go into the middle. Regardless, though, thanks a ton for the 20 bucks, man. Uh-oh. Well, that's considerably more terrifying than anything I've seen in the fort so far. The Jungle Titan! Govo Sermon Durad has come, an enormous three-eyed lizard in humanoid form. It moves deliberately. Its mauve top scales are round and overlapping. It breathes fire. Oh boy. I would like to catch it. I love its name. It's the Bearded, chat. This thing's got mascot of the fort written all over it. Urgh. I want it. I want it right now, but the problem is it's probably going to get into the fort before I can actually... Okay. So I'm going to go down here to this layer, because I don't think I've actually done this yet. And I'm going to add all of this to the burrow. All right, and then I'm going to go up to these bedrooms. Right there. We're going to add all of this to the burrow, okay? And then I'm going to go down a layer, and we're going to add once again, we're going to add all of this to the burrow. All right, so now that I've done that, let's also open that screen back up again and add the dwarves and add those. Now I got some levers I got to pull, and I got to pull them like, now. Oh my God, it's so far away. Got to do that. And I got to do this. Now we're gonna follow the thing and see if it gets into the fort. And hopefully it doesn't, because I would like to catch it. Well, this fort was nice while it lasted. I mean, we can kill it, probably. It's also pretty far away. So, with a little bit of hope... it takes the long route, and we can get that door shut. Which currently it is. That, or it'll just walk in the fort. Which, guess what? We got the bauxite bridge raised, chat room. We got the bauxite bridge raised. Okay, where's it gonna go now? Oh, wait, did I get the upper bridge raised? Ha! I don't think it has a way into the fort right now, so unless it vaults the wall, we're good. Which, it may vault the wall. It vaulted the wall. I was like, it may vault the wall. It vaulted the wall. All right, soldiers, it's your time to shine. If you fail us right now, I'm gonna be pissy. Also, so to all of those dwarves who are super angry, who, you know, are like probably gonna cause us to die, yeah, guess what? You're recruited back into the military, guys. We need you. We need you right now. And by right now, I mean like right now. Go kill this thing. So let's see, who just died? Obak was found dead, okay. Who's this? This is Sniper, rest in peace Sniper, who's currently on fire, nauseous, in pain, and dying. That was who? Was somebody. If this fortress falls, I'm reclaiming it, by the way. Where did it go? It's chasing Urist. This is fine. I'm just gonna do a thing real quick. I'm going to go and I'm going to make slabs. And we are going to queue up 50. That was somebody. Where are my soldiers? That's Cybrek, the dwarven child. I mean, you gotta get ahead of the game, you know. Okay, Shem, the militia commander. Who, by the way, has 48 other kills, mostly in Toe Thief and Heatstone. One of my soldiers from the previous fort is dueling with the creature. There is blood on the ground. Shem, whoop, I'm scrolling up when I'm not intending to. Shem, was apparently punching one of my crafts dwarves. Can you stop doing that? Anyway, where was the part where you started fighting with the jungle titan? Mason Sane, the dark hunter. No, okay, so hold on a second. Isn't that from the previous fort? Okay. Anyway, Miller says I was attacked. The militia commander attacks the jungle titan, but it jumps away. The jungle titan misses the militia commander. Miss. The jungle titan strikes, but the shot was blocked. The militia commander stabs the jungle titan in the left foot with her steel spear, tearing the fat. The militia commander misses the jungle titan. The militia commander stabs the jungle titan in the body with her steel spear, tearing the fat. The militia commander stabs the jungle titan in the upper arm with her steel spear, tearing the muscle. The steel spear is firmly lodged in the wound and it strikes, but the shot is blocked. The militia commander then misses the jungle titan, and there's Zanatsu up there, who's joining in the fight, by the way. I think. Yep, Zanatsu is helping. You have no armor, you moron. What? I mean, shoutouts to the brave hammerer who, you know, is doing well. Anyway, looks like Shem, the militia commander, is stunned. So maybe it's a good thing the commander's on fire, because it's giving Shem a chance to get unstunned, who is thirsty and is back to dueling with the creature. The creature is bleeding once again. If I actually click on it, it is heavily bleeding and winded. Where is the rest of my military, you wonder? I don't know. I haven't seen them. There's one, Adil, the axe dwarf. And let's scroll back down in here. I just want to say, you know, maybe it's a good thing that the hammerer is dead, because so far all he's done of value is attacked a bunch of children. I guess they committed crimes probably, but, you know, it's probably not a good idea to attack children for unprompted anyway. The peasant punches the dwarven child in the upper body with his left hand, bruising the muscle and bruising the liver through the cave spiders. No, that's still you just punching children. Stop punching children! Okay, punches the jungle titan in the lower leg with his left hand, bruising the muscle. The jungle titan strikes the hammerer in the lower arm. Okay, so yeah, he just kind of got set on fire and burned. Anyway, over here we have this fight between, Shem the militia commander, legendary military dwarf of 2 forts, is on fire, got stunned, and unfortunately is having a rough day. The creature is now walking away from the dwarf who's having a rough day and is walking towards other dwarves who are now having equally bad days. And then Adil has decided to no longer attack the creature and is attending a meeting. I guess that means I need to put somebody else in charge of the military. I don't know. You want to be in charge? You want to be in... Cool. You can be in charge now. Now, stop attending that goddamn meeting and attack the... Okay, I guess you're leaving then. I'm going to make sure that my squad is set to ready. Yeah, they are. Can you guys please? Oh, hey, they killed it. Wait. It's dead. That could have gone a lot worse. Where is it? What actually got the kill on it? The jungle titan bites the gem setter. I guess it bled out. The jungle titan bites the gem setter in the upper body, tearing apart the thing. Breathed fire, mist. Breathed fire and mist. And then, yeah, I guess it bled to death. And, Laura's dead. That was stressful. So it looks like we lost 4 dwarves? That could have got a lot worse. I didn't need to queue up 50 slabs. It's not as bad as webs, but yeah, it was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. Also, apparently I didn't realize I had all of these, like, things set up here. Get rid of all this. I'm going to highlight that because I think that was a fun event. Okay, so it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dead. Including the hammer. I'm not going to lie, the hammer bit was kind of hysterical. Kind of made the whole fight. The children can return to their unruly, mischievous ways. I'm very sorry that you died like that, but like that could have been anybody. You were trying to help though, and you know, honestly, I respect that. God, that was funny. Okay, let's do this. We're going to set this up as a dungeon. And I'm going to go here and I'm going to assign a captain to the guard. Kosoth, how pissed off are you? Okay, I think I'm going to remove Kosoth from the military. And Kosoth is going to be the captain of the guard. And King the Space Disco Fox is going to be my new hammer. Oh boy, that's a lot of crimes. So we're gonna throw some chairs in and some chairs up here. What happens if you don't have a hammer? The captain of the guard does the hammerer's duties. If you do have a hammerer, the hammerer does the hammering. So, like, there's no issue with not having a hammerer, basically. Maga the slug. It is weak and susceptible. Well, I mean, sounds like a typical Maga supporter. Sorry, but it's just right there. It's too easy. I had to. Oh, for fug's sake. The Forgotten Beast Maga Asudos has come. An enormous eyeless lyrebird. Has a pair of knobby antennae and it undulates rhythmically. Beware its poisonous bite. Depending on where it is, that can just fly straight into my fort. That can fly straight into my fort. Fug! Right here. Yeah, I can fly straight into the fort. And then your dungeon master steals and then won't take himself to jail. Yeah, so you remove him from the job. Sniper has been missing for a week. Found another dead dwarf. I'm leaving these up so that I can keep track of who I need to slab. Currently, this fort's really trying to kill me. And you know what? I respect it. I would be too. This is the one that needs to get done first. Which doesn't really matter. Oh, hey, it's a kitty. At least the kitty's helping. You know we'll get this done eventually then. Perfect. Okay. We're fine. It's fine. Damn this ocean, chat. This ocean is trying to kill us. Art of Stuttering is in prison. Clearly deserved it. Okay, let's make some more chains. Repentant. Well, at least Art of Stuttering is repentant. I deserve death after a pun? Yeah, I know. Lucky soft. It was out last night. I will be recording the video tonight. And... oh, I see. I was like, why did those not get done? Because there's no floor there for them to walk on. The ocean's just trying to kill me. Yes, the ocean is evil. We hate the ocean. In this fort, we kill the ocean. Kill the goddamn ocean. Tale as old as time, dwarves versus nature. Dwarves versus the laws of logic and nature. I'm apparently out of iron. Means I should stop making pig iron. Stop making steel. Keep making those slabs, though. Making shell crafts. This fortress is basically a Dutch fortress. I mean, we are in the middle of the ocean, on the ocean floor is where we are currently building because I've dammed it completely. Admittedly, I kind of did it in an easy-ish fashion due to it being, you know, freezing in the winter. So, this fortress, yeah, there is also windmills. Although, I'm still very confused about the fact that they froze. And it still claims that it's frozen elsewhere. I don't understand. Like, it makes no sense to me. Like, this fortress has taught me that windmills can freeze. Oh no, Stone's got some sort of winded breathing problems. I mean, oh boy. Time to breed carrots to be orange. I'm pretty sure there are carrots in Dwarf Fortress, and I'm pretty sure they're orange already, but I think my farmer's guild needs more roof. And this needs to actually be assigned as a crafting guild. Oh my god, I also need an... Never mind. They no longer want the crafting guild because I ran out of time on that. Now they would just want an engineer's guild. So I will make this an engineer's guild, and I will put a pump operating guild on top of it. Actually, no, I'm going to do this easy way. This can be the engineer's guild right here. Engineers Guild. Also, I realize that this is the Engineers Guild, not the Pump Operators Guild, but that's fine. See, I don't joke about nor commit war crimes in video games. I think that's only for people who really kind of need a maturity check. Nope. Pump operating is a skill because they have to manually pump it. If you set them to manually pump it. So you literally... Pump operators got big arms? Yeah, basically. V important Dwarfy skill. Repetitive strain injury. Big arms and repetitive strain disorder. Yes. What's up, Corn? Need to summon the spirit of Pompey. I mean, Pompey doesn't live in this world. Pompey the dwarf was a good dwarf, though. Alright, so what do I need to do? I need... no, somehow you're still alive, and you're also not super angry. You don't feel anything after seeing Dybrix die, though. And we've got an artifact starting. Everything's happening! I was watching a stream last night, And he kept talking about how the game felt so slow after running with Fast Dwarf on. It's like, if Dwarf Fortress feels slow, you just need more dwarves in your fort. And if you feel the need to use Fast Dwarf, it means you just don't have enough dwarves. And clearly, you need to build your fort better. Okay, I've got an empty tomb there. And a dead dwarf upstairs, so there you go. Seasons ago, people die all the time, probably. Definitely. Dwarves do die all the time. Also, an ad is running, but I'm just slabbing dwarves. Are you saying it's like a... Are you saying this is a multiverse summoning or something, Jerry Gordon? Because they hadn't prepared for an invasion? Yep. Admittedly, like, I think they were very much enjoying the game, so I don't think that was an issue, but... All right. Let's get those rocks slabbed. Oh boy. Dwarfs begun a mysterious construction. How's that engineer guild going? And that built... It's funny as preparing for an invasion just means building several traps and probably a drawbridge. Yeah, no, absolutely. Actually, let's just hand this one to the walls as well. There we go. Got her done. It's one guild hall done. And the Pump Operators Guild, I'm going to be kind of lazy. It's going to go down here. Because I will say that this makes a degree of sense being down here. Pump Operators Guild. As this is the pump layer. I can give them some flashier accoutrements as we go, but right now it's kind of a 0 out of 10 in my opinion. And, oh, that's interesting. Asked, Kendrig the woodcutter has created a Valothlest, a conglomerate figurine of the National Quill, and offers it to the Machine of Oceans. What is the National Quill? This is a conglomerate figurine of the National Quill. The item is a massively designed image of the National Quill, the Boogeyman parchment scroll in conglomerate by Ast. The National Quill is withering away. The artwork relates to the disappearance of the National Quill in the Deadwater in the early spring of 292 during Lashonsandra the Routed Attack. Must have been a book getting destroyed or something in my lava setup. The item is an image of dwarves in gypsum. The dwarves are laboring. The artwork relates to the foundation of Machinewaters by the Machine of Oceans and the tufted urns in the early spring of 304. Yeah, in a weird way, it's almost a blessing that it doesn't run perfectly. If that makes any sense. It's almost a weird blessing like that. Also, Welshie, what's up? Good to see you. Okay. I'm just gonna wait for all these to be done. Because I need these memorials done, like, sooner rather than later. Stupid work. I know the feeling, Manticore. God, this has been such a violent fort. Oh, also, Game Awards is doing Summer Games Fest thing, by the way. I don't know if people care about Mortal Kombat, but Spider-Man 2 footage is being shown and shit. There's stuff going on here. I'm halfway paying attention to it, but kind of also not. I don't know how much has actually happened because this sport's been a little bit bonkers. I kind of haven't mentioned it the entirety of the time it's been going. I wonder, actually, if that's why my stream went offline. How much you guys want to bet that Twitch kind of got overloaded by the Keelyverse and all this noise? It's not really my scene, personally, so I don't bother too much about covering it. We got one memorial done. Let's just wait until they're all done, and then I'll place them all. Yeah, I mean, whenever there's big events like that, stuff falls over. You can't believe people watch that stuff live. I used to watch all of it, Cham. Like, all of it. Like, I used to take the day off and just, like, watch E3. I actually really enjoy watching that stuff. I just realized that my audience generally doesn't give a shit, so. Honkai Star Rail is coming to PS5. You don't care about anything else? I've played a little bit of that, just like I played a little bit of Genshin Impact. It's okay. Always impresses me how well that stuff runs on phones. Also, do you actually care, or are you being ironic? I can't tell. Makes it a bit of a Mystery Science Theater. Yeah, I thought about co-streaming it this morning, but I also was like, I don't know. Bores you to death? Yeah, exactly. I mean, I will be listening to podcasts tonight about other people talking about it, so. Jeff Gerstmann, when you record your shit, I will listen to it. Outside of that, yeah. Same with Nextlander. And I guess probably Remap. Once Waypoint, now Remap. We'll probably talk about it. So, I'll have other people to listen to. Do I have crimes that I can convict yet? No. I don't. Yeah, you just want to skim the IGN write-up the day after. Looks like there was some deaths. We had a jungle titan vault the wall that shot a bunch of fireballs at people and set a few people on fire. You need the free days for other things? Yeah. I never took time off for summer games done quick. But I can't remember the last time I actually watched a GDQ. It's like I've almost aged out of the audience to a degree. It's good to see that those events are still heavily viewed and still do super well, though. Feels like a slog. I think GDQ feels like a slog to me now because I used to watch for the drama. I used to always watch for someone to just say something problematic or do something stupid, and that was part of the entertainment for me, was just like everybody getting really mad at somebody. It's like, okay, who's gonna get banned this year? Was always what I was there for. So, but, you know, I still donate money, though. Whenever it happens, I donate $10, which isn't much, but it's something. You love the GDQ drama? Yeah. All the little bits help, totally. I mean, these days, I help run the... I think I kind of lost interest in GDQ a little bit when Suey started running the hot potato, and I started helping with that, and then we recruited Suey into our stream team, and now we have the hot potato, which almost is like the same amount of time, you know? Like the RimWorld hot potato and the, I guess, hopefully we get to do another one, the Dwarf Fortress hot potatoes are kind of our variant of that. So. The thing that I always looked forward to about GDQ, though, and I don't actually think they do this anymore, was they used to always raid somebody at the end of GDQ, and it was always like somebody with like 20 viewers, and it was the fucking best thing ever. Because to just have like 250,000 people just like pile into like a stream with 10 people watching was always the best fucking thing. Stream would usually just like immediately go offline or something. I remember watching that, Ryoshin Cat, yep. Yes. I do remember that. Ryoshin Cancer. Saying the whole fuck cancer thing. It was a good time. I hope you have some mods, pretty much, yeah. It's fucking cruel, but it's also incredible. Like, I don't know, like, I think part of what I don't like about streaming these days is that it is kind of moderated to all hell. Like, I like streaming when it's a little bit Wild West. Just a little bit. Which is why, to a degree, I'm, like, weirdly fascinated, but also hate Kick. I hate Kick because it's funded by casinos, but I'm also weirdly fascinated by it, and there's been a few things that have happened on that site where it's like, man, I kind of miss those days on Twitch. But Ben, what kind of dwarf would you like? Obviously it's saving, so there's I can't give you a dwarf just yet, but FYI, Ben, the mayor and I think also the captain of the guard are both available. Yes, both mayor and captain of the guard are both available. Same with the head of the militia and the broker / bookkeeper. Is your manager still alive? No. Got bad news for you. You are still alive. Look at that. Probably wishing you were dead, though. But, Ben, what kind of dwarf would you like? I got a few things. All kinds of things. Most people are pissed off. I really need to just go through and expel a bunch of dwarves. I just presume no at this point. You'll go for mayor? Arish? Who's currently conducting meetings? Okay, hold up. I've got a problem. The broker can't be the broker anymore. Because the mayor is holding meetings in the wrong office because of the broker. Actually, that or I could just unassign this office. And they can just share that one. Because you need to use this office. The nicer one. Not this office. The shitty one. So this can be the Ben R. And you are married to the broker. Your husband is the broker. And she is a nervous wreck, and she tends to think before acting and is slow to anger. Oh boy. I like how being a nervous wreck is a strengthening. How is that a strengthening? She has an active imagination and she could be considered rude. She has a noticeable lack of perseverance and she is trusting. She pretends to present herself modestly and she doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing her mind. And she tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. And she has a fast-paced life. And she lives a fast-paced life, and she tends to not feel lustful. She doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living, and she's brave in the face of imminent danger, but is a nervous wreck. And she often feels envious of others. She slouches when she's bored, and she greets others with a hug. Aww. Must be good at your job, then, having meetings with people. Thieves, protect the horde from skulking filth. She needs alcohol to get through the working day, and she does not mind being outdoors at least for a time, and she doesn't really care about anything anymore. She dreams of creating a great work of art, and personally sees concealment of emotions as a betrayal, and tries her best to never associate with such secretive fools. She values sacrifice and values romance, and does not care about friendship. She likes cryolite copper and picture jasper, giant earthworm leather in the color fern green, barrels and ballista parts and guinea fowls for their social nature, and the words of the meandering mother and the sight of the gloss of smiling, and when possible prefers to consume giant deer, gloss eye, and dwarven ale, and absolutely hates cave spiders. She has an angular chin and her sunken, wide-set bronze eyes are round. Her straight, sparse hair is somewhat greasy, and her medium-length hair is braided. Her somewhat tall head is narrow, her eyelashes are short, and her hair is dark brown. Her skin is peach, and her eyes have slightly large irises. The drying project is finished and you hadn't seen it. It was the beginning of yesterday's stream if you want to go back in the VODs. She feels empathy while being cried on by an unhappy citizen. She needs a new cloak. Chat room, I'm kind of hungry, so I'm gonna go grab lunch real quick. I'm gonna let you guys stare at this. I will be back in a moment. Hopefully we don't get attacked. And, Stoneworkers Guild. Okay. Stoneworkers Guild. Stoneworkers Guild. I guess we'll do the Stoneworkers Guild down here. But we need a Stoneworkers Guild, so I will approve that. I will be back momentarily. If I could get a big round of beers, if you're sticking around, that'd be awesome. And, I don't know, go share the stream. Tell a friend to go watch, or open up a tab if you go to lurk, because views are bad today, because stream went offline earlier. I will be back in a couple of minutes. BRB. You're cooking burgers? I'll take one. Return. Oh, something tomorrow to watch with breakfast. Yeah, well, there you go. Okay, what in the world was I doing? Like 12 things. Stoneworkers Guild. Oh shit, they're actually partying. I think these dwarves need it, frankly. And some migrants have arrived. Excellent, fresh meat. I mean, replacements for those we've lost. You know what to do, chat. Also, over on the Summer Games Fest, they're talking about Marble Snap, and all I gotta Marble Snap, and all I gotta say is more like Marble Nap. Pendulum put out a new single? Bruh. Well, I know what I'm doing this evening. On the topic of partying. Alright, so I need to make a masonry guild. I want to do it down here. I want to do it up here. I'm thinking I do it here. Still a fucking banger. Yeah, I inhaled my sandwich today. It was very good. Okay, so while I'm doing that, we're going to dig out a route to the lava sea because I need... That's an option. I require lava. That. I think I'm actually going to do it just a few tiles over, starting right here. We're going to start right here, and we're going to go from here, and we're going to go all the way up. So we're going to build a pump stack. I need lava, and I need it in my fort, and I need it now. Well, maybe not like right now, but I need it pretty soon, so... Also, chat room investments are open if you want to invest your tickets. Right, well, they can start digging that. And also, the snow should start to melt soon. I really like how the dwarves track the snow inside. That's kind of cool. Feels like real life. Cajun Bard, it's good to see you, dude. Thank you very much for the 38th month. Welcome back. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for continuing to watch and support the channel. Really does mean a lot. I hope that you've been well. Chat, can I get a round of beers for Cajun Bard, keeping that sub alive? Since work got crazy, but you always come back. Thanks for the rounds. Cheers, dude. Yeah, today's slow because, you know, there's just a lot going on Twitch, it seems. Today's Game Awards day. Well, by Game Awards, I mean they talk about games that mainstream kids care about, apparently. I think this is Fortnite. Looks like Fortnite. They run like Fortnite. Fortnite, but they made it grayscale. Got it. Fortnite's pretty cool, actually. They do a lot of neat things with that game, as much as I could give two shits about it. I'm actually genuinely jealous of children that get to play Fortnite. It's like, man, when I was a kid, I had to, like, work so hard to get video games because my parents wouldn't let me buy them, and kids these days, they just get Fortnite. It's like, you fuckers. You lucky little bastards. I wish I had a game like Fortnite when I was a little kid. Man. Darker, grittier Fortnite. Hey, you know, you gotta age with your audience, right? Age into that edgy, you know? I mean, since the average age of people who play Fortnite is 12, I guess at some point they gotta get to 13, which is where the edgy hits, right? I think that's how that worked. At least for me. It's like, I'm 13. I like metal now. Turn up the Disturbed and the Corn. Because I want to listen to all of the Limp Bizkit. Like the adult that I am. Right. Hi, audio. Quality timing. Feels like yesterday you had to adjust the slider adapter for your Atari to get it to work. Yeah, and then you get bullied by the kids for playing video games. Now you get bullied by the kids for not playing video games. NYCS1? Hell yeah. Everything's on fire, right? We've even got smoke here in Vancouver, and it's very far from where the actual fires are, which is kind of wild. Like, I wore a N95 mask to the community garden, and I had this thought while I was doing that, and I'm just like, man, so when people start willingly wearing masks because the air quality is terrible, that's how you know the world is actually ending. Today was better, that's good. Don't play video games, loser. No, actually, it's more like you play video games and you don't have insert skin here. You loser. Speaking of corn with the backwards R and your brain with the backwards N, and I was like, what's KIA doing with the new logo? It just looks like KN now. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't listened to Korn in a very long time. All I really know about them is that didn't the vocalist have some sort of really weird Christian reawakening or something? It's like, I don't like the devil anymore. I'm Christian now or whatever. Good luck with that. Yesterday was awful. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. That's what I've been hearing. Doctor's appointment. I get to do 2 of those tomorrow. A phone call and an in-person. They should be able to access that, though. All right. Ice is melted. No, that's a water source. I want this to be a pit pond. Still frozen elsewhere? I beg your frickin' pardon, mate? This is so strange. I'm going to go to every single connection and go, which one is frozen? This is also the first time I've ever seen this, by the way, this whole frozen elsewhere thing. It's so strange. Well, I guess I will disable that until it starts spinning again. Wait a sec. No, you're not connected. I don't know. I'm just... Was they at a dubstep album? I think that was the last Korn album I listened to, actually. Like, that was the me going, yeah, I don't think I like this band anymore. Honestly, like, one of the few, like, overly edgy bands from that era that I still like is Static X. I don't know why, but for some reason I listen to Static X now. I'm like, yep, this shit still slaps. This shit's still real good. Still genuinely like Static X for some reason. Even with their new vocalist, like, he's still good. They're just dumb and unapologetically dumb. And I kind of like that about them. For the same reason I still like Limp Bizkit, you know? Like, they're just dumb, and they're unapologetically dumb. And they know it. And they kind of embrace it. And I respect them for that. All right, so we are going to build a space in here. How much jet do I have? 67 should be enough. Yep. This is going to be my Mason's Guild. Static X is actually a show that I missed during the pandemic because it was canceled and delayed, and then when they finally rescheduled it, it was just at a really bad time. Needs Stoneworker, which I was confused with Mason. There it is. And I need to place those slabs, which are undoubtedly finished. Build yourself like a spirally tower, Ranger Rick, and then in that spirally tower, just have like sectioned off bits and put those into guilds. See, one's empty. Yeah, I don't know. Right now, it's almost to the point where I'm kind of considering, like, canceling my trip to Montreal, just because it's like, I really want to go, but I'm also, like, a little bit worried that the race is just going to get canceled because of the forest fires. So, I don't know. It's a weird spot. It's a weird place to be. That gray's fallen into depression. Oh, we actually have accuses. Analysis Lover has been accused of a crime. Vacker, Nikolov has been accused of a crime. Analysis Lover, a second crime. Which means my new Captain of the Guard can take over doing Captain of the Guard things. But yeah, personally for me, I think like big old spiral tower is probably your best bet. Something like this even, because these kinds of things for guild halls is like the most effective and fastest method of doing that. a pyramid for every guild. Pyramids are time-consuming to me. Actually, pyramids aren't that bad. I think actually vertical structures are more time-consuming than pyramids, but pyramids take a while. Actually, it depends on how you're doing the vertical structure. If you're building the vertical structure from the outside inwards, it's not so bad. But, like, vertical structures can get very time-consuming to make. There we go. That guild hall's technically done, but let's give it some windows, I think. I'm disconnected from my chat, so if people are talking right now, okay, I've been welcomed to my chat room again. I blame Summer Games Fest, but we're having technical difficulties today here, chat room. So I apologize for any inconvenience caused by these technical difficulties. These difficulties are technically annoying, though, I will say that. You too? Man, I just want to stream my video games without issues. Horizontal pyramids? I don't even know how I would do that. So I will just say this, chat. If you're having any issues with the stream today, just refresh. Hopefully, Twitch doesn't boot us offline again. Today is one of those days where I'm really happy that I don't, like, depend on sponsorship revenue to stream full-time, because days like today kind of kill revenue for that, because the amount that you get paid for sponsorships is dictated based on your average view count, and because we got booted offline today, I'm like 40% below my normal view. Oh, maybe not quite 40. It's like 20% off my normal view count, so it would like be actively costing me money. Otherwise, like, for me, it's just kind of annoying. And then number go down, which is always annoying, but annoying is not gonna hurt me, actually. It's just, like I said, annoying. What the fuck is a horizontal pyramid? A pyramid that be horizontal? Pretty self-explanatory, I would think. A D8 is two horizontal pyramids strapped together. I'm pretty sure that there's actually like a proper name for that shape. Couldn't tell you what it is, but I'm pretty sure that exists. I'm pretty sure that's just a thing. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Most intelligent thing I've said today. Or it's also like a what? A D4? Yeah, it's a D4, isn't it? If you hold it horizontally. It's also probably a spaceship in Destiny, if I were to bet. Rolf, how are you today? Of what a horizontal pyramid would look like? Yeah, or a pyramid-shaped thing in that game, Wall World. Try pumping this manually. Let's see if I can kickstart this. Chat room, has anybody here ever seen this before? This Frozen Elsewhere thing? Because this is something else. I'm just gonna, because like these are spinning. But like we're past the point of everything being frozen, and shit's still saying it's frozen elsewhere. You rarely use power? Okay. Well, this is bizarre. It's really annoying me. Deconstruct this and reconstruct it. D8 is an octahedron. So an octahedron would be a a sideways pyramid, sorta. This actually has me kind of tempted to turn off temperature. I don't think it's a glitch. I think it's staying like that is probably a glitch. What were you killed by? Oh, Nikolov was found dead. Probably my cop's work. Rest in peace, Nikolov. You were a good dwarf while you were alive. You were no longer a good dwarf, so we made you unalive. Murdoch? What's Murdoch? Oh, no. Well, gotta dig through an aquifer. Are you still alive, Ordith? I think you are. Maybe not. Yeah, you are. Your Weaver's still alive and you're still kind of pissed. I don't think it's that deep of an aquifer. Yeah, it's not that bad. Oh, actually, I need to do it this way. Get all this melted out. Oh, so you went to go see a band. Gotcha. I'm not familiar with that particular band. Was it a good show? It feels like it's been a little bit since I've seen a show, but it's actually only been like a couple of weeks. The last show I went to was a black metal show. Wolves in the Throne Room. And a band called Tribunal opened, which was the band I really wanted to see, and they were very good. Let's get all of this done. Dig through an aqua? Digging through an aquifer. And we are digging through it so that I can pump lava up through it. Because turns out, sometimes you need to do that. Peasant's been found dead? I really hope this is just my cop being a cop, not tantrums. I'm pretty sure it's just my cop being a cop. More crimes for analysis lover. Let's see, how many dwarves are in prison currently? Rovod is currently repentant after being confined. Guess is good. Okay, now this is working. So deconstructing and reconstructing one of the axles fixed it. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this. This is really odd, but we'll get this up and running again. Oh, you just listened to them. I getcha. I getcha. I getcha. Makes sense. So we're privately in my sneaky secret Discord for my team. We're all kind of celebrating the fact that we're all slowly getting our usernames on Discord. And I just think it's really funny that Jess's name is just shortened to W. Jess is just a win by existing. Jess exists and is a win. It's like, congrats, Jess, you're a W. I'm way too amused by this for some reason. Your brain is too tired to find a laughing emote, yet typing that out takes 10 times longer. I mean, I know who the, like, is it mean of me to say, I know who the character in theology? No. I'm aware of the Greek god, but not familiar with the band. But anyway. Also looks like the Summer Game Fest, actually, not Games Fest thing is over. Did anybody watch it? Was there any highlights? Anything I need to care about? Or anything I should care about? Generally, the only one that's even remotely worth paying attention to for me is the PC game show. And these days, that's mostly just like, yo, Paradox has more DLC for a thing. Anyway. I wonder when you're gonna get to change your name. Hopefully soon. Be cool if you could get your name. The thing I wonder about is I wonder what year we're gonna get that thing that Tarn mentioned once in the future of the fortress, the crypt zone, so that if you like just it's similar to the way the prisons work, where you can just click and drag over a large zone and they all just qualify. It's like, I wonder at what point we'll get that, because, man, I'd really like that. I'd really, really, really like to be able to just click and drag over an entire zone and just not have to do this. There's very few, like, carpal tunnel menus in this version of DF that bother me, but, man, this one bothers me. I'm not sure how I made that one into an animal training zone. I guess it is right next to it. Okay. Get these dwarves buried. I also think I'm going to jump up to this, and we're going to go to chores, and we're just going to... Children don't do chores. We're just going to stop kids from doing chores. I know it's helpful, and I know that they do a lot of work, but I need these kids to just chill out. It happened to you finally? What, you got carpal tunnel? Like, actually? That's awful. If you have carpal tunnel, stretch like this, and do that, and that, for about 5 minutes a day, after long sessions of computer, and before and after computer, and it'll help. I have a little bit of repetitive strain injury in this wrist. It's not bad, though. Fortunately, it's pretty mild. Actually, because we were talking about GDQ earlier, there was one year, I can't remember what year it was, but there was one year where they had a nurse on who, like, was just teaching people how to, like, theoretically speed run healthier without, like, damaging your wrists and shit. It's actually kind of neat. It was one of my favorite, like, extra presenters they had. Was talking about all that stuff. I was like, ooh, that seems useful. But I also haven't really had problems with my wrists in years. Especially now that I stream 3 days, primarily. Well, 3 heavy days and then 1 short day. Turns out that's a lot easier on your system. Celastaris, what up? It's good to see you. Hello. Hope things are good. Hopefully the Summer Game Fest thing means that we won't have to worry about, you know, Twitch going offline again. That'd be nice. You can also get varying degrees of stretch by alternating between having your fingers on the hand that is being stretched and then extended straight up or bare fist. Yeah. What's up, Casper? Hope I'm doing all right. I've had a weird morning and I slept like garbage. I slept like garbage because neighbors on the second floor on the halfway across my building seem to be going through a very, very, very messy breakup. And fortunately, they haven't been fighting for the last hour. But, like, oh my God. They started screaming at, like, 1 o'clock in the morning and they didn't stop until, like, 4 a.m. And I think they stopped because I'm pretty sure the dude literally, like, packed his shit up and left. So it's like not quite bad. Like Lyagushka's been possessed. Like I was saying earlier to chat, it's like it doesn't sound like there's any actual physical violence going on, but man, they're loud. So it's like not really worth calling the cops on because like you can't really call the police on people fighting unless there's like actual abuse going on. So it's like can't even call in a complaint. It's just like, oh, shut up. Like, just move out already. God. Go sleep in the hallway or something. Damn, dude. Could possibly call a noise complaint. Yes and no. I could send a noise complaint to my landlord because I am a tenant, which means I don't have any direct connection to the people that actually take the noise complaints. So I could send my landlord an email, and then one of the two of the people who manage my unit could send the building a noise complaint, but by that point, it's like midday the next day, so there's no real point. And now, if it keeps up tomorrow night, then yes, I will send in a noise complaint. Or I'll just stick my head out the window and stream, shut the fuck up! Which is what somebody did last night. Somebody literally, like, because, like, my building doesn't have balconies on the inside, or on the outside of the buildings. It has, like, these French things. I don't know the name of them. They're French somethings, but essentially it's just, like, a railing next to a sliding glass door. And somebody literally, like, on the top floor opened up their door all the way, leaned out and screamed, shut the fuck up. Because this building doesn't have central air, and most of the units don't even have air conditioners in them. So everybody's got their sliding glass doors open all the way, right? Yeah, I hate them too. It's one of the only reasons the only reason I can still live in this building is because I live on the bottom floor. I'll do that tonight if they keep fighting. But also at the same time, you don't really want like an angry person to come down and beat you up, you know? Captain of the Guard's still doing Captain of the Guard's jarb, which is running around kicking the shins of people ins. And Lyagushka is making an artifact named a Stoneworkers shop. But yeah, I know someone's got to say it eventually, right? So that's how I've been largely I'm okay. I'm all right. I slept like shit. What have you missed in the past 3 months? Have you been? You haven't not been watching me for 3 months. What do you mean? What have you missed in the past 3 months? This particular fort, well, we've dammed an ocean. Feels like centuries. I mean, when did you last watch me? I can find out almost certain and prove to you it wasn't 3 months. You were last here on the 8th. No, because you just typed something in and it reset. Stop talking. You're resetting your chat logs. Hold on, I'm stalking your chat logs. You were last here on the 1st. 7 days ago. So yes, it's been like 7 years. I don't know, last week. Yeah, we did do that glass half empty, didn't we? Basically 3 months. Yeah, no, I mean, 3 months if you're a small child. What has happened? Well, we finished the last fort, and this fort, well, we've dug to the bottom of the ocean, and we're building on the ocean floor. What have you been up to in the last 7 days? It's still the same world, though. We're just west of Heatstone. Not east, west. We're just west of Heatstone. So we're talking about forest fires on my Discord, right, in general. And somebody asked, like, why is Canada burning so much? It's like, well, one of them, and I responded, like, one of them is supposedly arson, and then the rest are natural, just big, and now fucking crocodiles all like... Nikolaf, your dwarf just died. What kind of dwarf would you like? And I wouldn't recommend military right now because I don't have anybody to name. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, well, you've grabbed everything you need. You've got steel. Ooh. Piglet bone? Piglet bone. You got 2 pieces of piglet bone. Cushion clear zircon cabochons, rough clear tourmalines, tar cap logs, sandpear wood logs, stray piglet bone. Lots of gypsum. Do I have a tavern keeper right now? I don't. How about a tavern keeper who's also the broker? He's a proficient judge of intent and a proficient comedian. Which means if you die to a Batman, that would just be hysterical. I don't have any religions in the fort right now, so I can give you this. We'll give you Yushat, the broker, and I'll also assign them as a tavern keeper. Although I'm going to wait 1:30 because we're in ads right now. You like him? Okay. I think also, I'm pretty sure it's the husband of the mayor? Are you telling me it's simple and we need to kill the Batman, chat? Although I think all that we have in the basement are own people, so... As a resident of California, it's kind of fun to see what the rest of the people in the East Coast of the U.S. are freaking out over smoky skies, but hearts out to the people who are actually at risk. Trust me. Yeah, no, fires suck. And I completely agree with you, glass half empty. It's like, growing up, we used to always say that Snatchers. Growing up, we used to always say that we had 3 seasons per year. We had cold, warm, and rain. Now we have 4. We have cold, warm, and rain, and also forest fires. The worst season. Everybody's least favorite season. All right, we're through the ads, so let's get this dwarf named. Nikolaf is very comfortable around others that are different from himself. What a good tavern keeper. Sniper, the dwarven child, has been found dead. I beg your friggin' pardon? I don't even anymore, chat. I don't even. Why? What did he do? I'm at a loss. So much crime. So little dwarf. All right. Is very comfortable around others that are different from himself. He finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding, and he is somewhat quarrelsome. Lyagushka has created an artifact. Game, can you give me 30 seconds, please? Can like we go 2 minutes without something happening? Please and thank you. There's a lot going on. I'm a little overwhelmed, and this is a lot right now. Okay? Your parents were forest fires? Hell yeah. My favorite TikTok account is the Redneck Firefighters TikTok account, which occasionally I see them reposted onto the BC subreddit because I don't ever go on TikTok, but they're just a bunch of guys in northern BC that started a Facebook group to shoot guns at the forest fires. And then after a while, they got some used farming equipment and put a big old water tank in it. I think it's actually a fertilizer tank. They fill it up with water, and they have pressurizers and hoses, and they just drive past it and shoot water at the fire. It's all right. Lyagushka the Miner has created Atispanam Esterungak, a gypsum door, and offers it to the Machine of Oceans. Okay, so let's read this again. He is somewhat quarrelsome, and he is bothered by this. Since he values friendship, he tends to be a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things, and he is moved by art and natural beauty. Of course, he is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world, and he doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him, and he is quite ambitious. And he tends to, and he enjoys what, and he is not particularly interested in what others think of him. Is quite ambitious. He enjoys the company of others, and he stomps his feet repeatedly when he's angry, and he scratches his ear when he's nervous. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors, and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather, and doesn't really care about anything ever anymore. And things. A helicopter scooping water out of a pool and asked if it was... That's funny, actually. Personally respects the development of a skill and doesn't particularly value the truth. Then they like rutile and fine pewter and honey yellow beryl and coconut palm wood and green glass and seahorse leather and mountain goat horn, hornbill bone and gems and earrings and cows for their hunting moose and one-humped camels for their hump and the alders for their catkins? Catkins. I don't know what a catkin is. And the words of the Saber of Sieging of Impossible prefers to consume beetroot. And beetroot wine. I've had beet mead, and it's incredible. And onions. And absolutely hates flies. Probably has great breath. His very long beard is braided. His sideburns are clean shaven. His very long mustache is arranged in double braids. His medium-length hair is neatly combed. He has a deeply recessed chin, and his jade eyes are round. His nose bridge is slightly convex, and his hair is cinnamon. Okay, so Lyagushka has made a gypsum door. This is a gypsum door. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with table-cut clear zircons and studded with steel and encircled with bands of rectangular gypsum cabochons. This object is adorned with hanging rings of gypsum and menaces with spikes of tower cap. On the item is an image of Alath Horinx, the dwarf, and dwarves in gypsum. Alath is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Alath to the position of Baron of the Tufted Urns in 156. On the item is an image of Told Ages, the dutiful skunk, the gypsum door. That's this door. In pig bone. I think it's a stinky door. It must be. On the item is an image of a squash vine in sandpear wood. On the item is an image of a forgotten beast in green tourmaline. On the item is an image of a sandpear trees in pig bone. The little dangly seed pods that alder trees. You know, I feel like I'd know what this is if I Google it. Hold on. Catkin. Okay, I do know what a catkin is. Okay. I need a minute. This has been a lot. Like a lot. All right, so where do I put this door? I guess is the question. I'm just trying to get caught up on Twitch chat. Where do I put this door? I'm kind of thinking... Cube Bronze Colossus. I would... you know, honestly, if a Bronze Colossus showed up right now, we would just die. I need to make overhang walls, actually. So I want to put this door somewhere. Yeah, I'm actually just going to... put it right there right now. Bronze is not magma safe. I think it actually says if it's magma safe on the bar when you click it. Okay, so we are going to finish working on things, I hope. So I'm going to start going around the edge of the top of this. And we are going to overhang these walls. It's like asking, is water melted? Or can you melt water, maybe? Well, I mean, is water melted ice, I guess would be the question. This sounds like is a fucking taco a hot dog question. Which makes me unreasonably mad for no logical reason. I actually stopped listening. There was a podcast I used to listen to all the time, and one of the hosts kept on doing those where he would just like start those pointless like, is a hot dog a sandwich questions, and I was like, you know what? I really like this podcast, and I've been listening to it for like 4 or 5 years. But you know what? I'm just going to stop listening to it and never listen to it again because I'm so fucking tired of this shit. Like, is oatmeal a soup and stuff like that? It's like, you know what? I can't handle this added anxiety and stress in my life. Maybe the problem is me, that I just can't handle that kind of lacking intellectual discussion, but... You have constant definitions? I just really like that a jiffy is actually like a measurement of time. Is host bad? Generally, yes. Is Diamond destruct? Also, Diamond, I don't know if you know, but your dwarf died yesterday, getting hit in the head with a brick. And it's featured in a short on the YouTube channel now. So, you're welcome. I immortalized your death. Forever. If you are a monster, maybe. Got bricked. I mean, it's a pretty good way to go for a dwarf anyway. Wait, really? A jerk is also a measurement? To whomever came up with, like, naming a jiffy a measurement of time and a jerk a measurement of something ceasing to move, I just want to say hats off, you're a good person. Congratulations to whomever did that, because you did the world a service. I'm using conglomerate, yeah. It's a brown block for the upper walls. Mostly because it's the thing I have the most of. And I'm really hoping that nobody tantrums while we're doing this, or somebody might get punted off the wall. But chat saying, or Merlin Buff saying Q Bronze Colossus made me go, all right, it's time to overhang these walls. What's that, Benner? Thingomizer? What's a thingomizer? I mean, it's just like Google was. Is it? I mean, it's true that the number Google was come up with was invented by somebody's daughter, right? It was like somebody's kid. I don't think that's an urban legend. I think that's actually true. I have heard about a buttload of wine. I do know about that one. That one is funny. But isn't that like a specific type of barrel that's called a butt or something? Like the buttload... A buttload of wine existed before the term buttload of something? $573 liters. For some reason, I feel like I knew that. I feel like these dwarves probably drink a buttload of wine a week. I feel like it's a missed opportunity that Dwarf Fortress doesn't ever reference a buttload of wine. And also, I gotta say that the only natural response to that is, yeah, that is actually a buttload. That is a lot of wine. The brick. It wasn't a mug. Okay, if you died getting hit in the head by a mug, that would probably be the greatest dwarf death I've ever seen. I gotta say. Eleanor, thank you very much for the raid. How was because you were watching the Jeff Keelathon, the game announcements, the game advertisements, hosted by the Keelyverse of something or another, weren't you? Any highlights? How was it? Also, thank you very much for the raid. Chat room, do us all a huge favor, right? Jump over into Bellinair's channel and give him a follow. And I'm told through the grapevine that if you give him $50, he will play any game of your choosing. Meaning, we can very easily make a certain Finn play Dwarf Fortress whenever we want. It just costs $50. So, I'm not saying we need to make Bellinaire play Dwarf Fort every day, but we should make Bellinaire play Dwarf Fort every day. But it was mostly kind of meh. Gotcha. So go give Bellinaire a follow, please. Please do that, chat. If you don't already. What, Jeff Knight? Well, I mean, Jeff is a pretty common name. And also, I gotta say that Jeff Knightley is actually a really cool dude. I've had the pleasure of meeting him. He is actually quite a nice guy. He has a metal band tattoo. So, I don't know. I think he's to be trusted. And he had an Amon Amarth patch on his vest when he was wandering around at the convention I saw him at. So, he was literally walking around in like a metal band vest. And I've been welcomed to my chat room again. Great. Yeah. No, he's one of the good ones in my opinion. He ain't perfect, but nobody is. Jeff seemed to be creatives while Jeff's not so much. I don't know. I would say Jeff Gersman with a J is pretty creative. I mean, he's basically a content creator these days. Although he'd probably punch me if he heard me say. All right. I think that's finally all of my walls designated, meaning I can now just go across and do all this and then just wait. Let's see, did I miss anything? No! Yay! G holds the power. Fair enough. I used to watch a streamer who used to go by GEOFF. Literally had that name on Twitch, and then they changed their name. Which kind of makes me sad, but now they have Kit, which is almost as good. K-I-T-T. This is why I don't, number one, why I don't, like, block links, and also, yeah, good job, Twitch link recognition. Although, I wonder if that's Twitch, or if that's just IRC. Dwarf's been so repentant since they went to prison, I don't even know what they're in prison for. We can make it a team effort. So are you telling me that if everybody in this channel goes and donates like 25 cents, you'll play Dwarf Fort? And you'll keep track of it? Interesting. Interesting. Also, did Cooler actually give you that t-shirt? Commas even valid in the URLs? According to Wikipedia, they are. He said it should arrive at the end of the month-ish. That's very funny. Because for those of you who don't know, my artist lives in a country that my merch store doesn't currently ship to. So, which means it's kind of difficult to, you know, send merch to them. So I think he forwarded a one t-shirt to Bellinair. It's kind of awesome. He had your info already. He's just winning all the mugs for Bellinair. That's kind of awesome, actually. That is actually kind of awesome. Whose mug was it, if I can ask? Actually been pretty efficient so far. Adventure mode is going very well. This isn't adventure mode? What? Did we get an update or something that I'm missing? Game news. Oh shit, there is. Oh fuck, there's a dev update. Interesting, hold up. An adventure emerges plus SDL2. Wait, hold on. Is there actually like a... Did a patch come out, or am I crazy? 9. Adventure mode work is underway. I have an adventurer running around in the graphical play area. As with Fortress mode, the game already exists, but now we need to work our way through the interface for every possible action and event, as well as creating a sound landscape with new audio engineers. This will be a long process, but it will be fun to watch, and it all come together, and we'll be able to update regularly our progress. Now that the adventure mode has finally begun. Putnam's almost ready. Okay, so this is almost ready with a menu to review old reports and announcements, and working with filterable, sortable lists. Between adventure work, I should be able to look at ammunition issues this month as well, and we've got additional tree and plant graphics coming down the line, as well as graphical improvements, engravings, and bookshelves and more. When are we gonna get baby dwarves? Well, that's cool. Hold on, I'm just gonna go comment on this with an ah. I guess I get to make a news video today. Or tonight. DF news, I know, right? It's the best news of your day. Ugh. I'm gonna be poking Putnam tonight and being like, so what's going in that patch so I can talk about it? Let's just follow a dwarf who's running around. The comments in the discussion thread? Do I want to know? This is huge. Super excited. Great news indeed. Love a lot of the initial launch complaints are being addressed or were already addressed. Keep up, guys. You're doing great. Yes, yes, yes. Waiting. This comment is awaiting analysis of our automated content check. This comment is awaiting analysis of our automated content check system and will be temporarily hidden until we can verify that it does not contain harmful content. Okay. How can we have a difference between giant baby and giant child, but not giant dwarves? Yeah, it bothers me. It really bothers me that we don't have children dwarves yet. Like, it's starting to drive me nuts. Yes, exactly, Blood Odin. Nani indeed. At least the tantrums have slowed down pretty considerably. And also, like, you know, baby Gorlax because, you know, we see baby Gorlax in Dwarf Fortress all the time. Like, all the goddamn time. I said crap. Ah, crap. Next time they're gonna start censoring. Aw, heck. Yeah, no, they said, oh crap, let's go. That's funny. At least it was a quick automated check, sis. Automated check. Ah, fudge, monkey heckaronis, exactly. Precisely. Ah, gee willikers. Yes. Holy macaroni, Batman! That's funny. Good to see, though. You know, I've had some DMs go back and forth with Kif Fox people today for Secret Thing. And I was literally going to be like, so when's the next, like, news post about Adventure Mode coming out? Then I was like, you know what? I'm not going to ask that because I feel like that'll be mean. But then I just didn't. Also, what's the report like? Because there's also the report. So this is Tarn's writing. We are hoping to get the SDL2 stuff over on the main branch right before we left for Game Access 2023, which I didn't even know they were going to, which apparently was in the Czech Republic at the end of May, but it didn't get posted, so we should be able to do that pretty soon. This will be good. Multi-threading requires a bit more testing, so it's off by default, but will be available on the main branch through the settings. Okay, which, by the way, I've been using multi-threading on for the last month and haven't had a single... I've had one crash. One crash. So, and at the end of May, and it didn't get posted, so we should... It speeds up the game quite a lot. Putnam has done an excellent job modernizing the code. I have an adventure running around, and we can still start with the menus, etc. It should be very exciting. Also, we expect to take some time before it be released. Adventure modes, there's many menus. And also report, ammo, etc. improvements are still coming down the line. Sales up to 14,000 from the Kitfox sale bump. Daily averages are around 200 to 300. Everything's still behaving sensibly. We'll see how patching this month alters things. But we don't expect any big fluctuations until adventure mode is basically together, and this is the daily rate of sales still covers everybody that's now working on the project. Lots of people and other Bay 12 expenses, which is good. And we'd still be okay even if it slumps a bit more. Well, that's good. Just a random hijack when typing names of things. Yeah, that's the only, like, annoyance about the beta branch right now. Or the unstable branch, I guess is the correct term. It's just when naming things like text jumping around and stuff. That's the only big issue. But also, thanks, chat member, for notifying me of that. I wouldn't have noticed until this evening. What's up, Datmiga? How's things? Also, Sniper, I don't know if you were here for it, but your dwarf died mysteriously, I think, of infections. I'm not gonna lie, this fort, like, accidentally became kind of a wildly huge mega project. I'm not sure how that happened exactly. I mean, I don't know why, but I didn't think damming the ocean would be that big of a mega project, okay? I know that might be, like, a dumb thing to say, but, like, I've played enough of this game now that, like, I don't know. I was like, yeah, sure, we'll do that. I've done that before. But then I kind of made a really big one, and now I just have all this space, and it's like, I gotta do a bunch of stuff with it, I guess, right? We gotta bring lava up. We gotta... you know, yeah, you did it backwards. You're supposed to dam that damn ocean. Don't dam that damn ocean. And then if you feel like you want to have emphasis for your words, you can dam that ocean, damn it. I mean, we did melt a permafrost ocean already on this stream, so... And now, you know, I'm topping off my walls and I don't even have bedrooms yet. Really, for everybody. Gordon Freeman? And what thing did Gordon Freeman say, damn this dam? It's ended up about 3 times the width that you were expecting. Ah, come on. You always got to be ambitious, which is why this turned into a weirdly large mega project. Right, yes. Freeman's mind. Yes, duh. Also, my brain was absolutely thinking Morgan Freeman, not Gordon Freeman, but I digress. Got all that to do. Go queue up this side.
Damn it all.
Damn it all. Damn it all to hell! Blood Odin, welcome back with that Prime. Thank you very much for keeping that Prime sub alive and helping keep this weird channel funded. Means a lot, mate. Thanks a ton. Needs to dam a lava ocean? I mean, I'm definitely not planning a lava moat. Over top of the water. Because the problem with this ocean is it freezes, right? And that's very not great for our security of this fortress. Hell yeah, Blood Odin. Welcome back to the emote crew. They're pretty good emotes. Cooler did a very good job on them. Burr is still your fave. Shoutouts to Animal who doodled that. This dwarf really wants to pray to the frothy snot, so pray to the frothy snot. It's an interesting deity. It's the god of disease. Evil gods always have kind of hysterical names. Nurgle Fiend? Yes. Also, chat, I've decided that if I ever end up with a pet snake, I'm going to name it Nurgle. Seems like a really good name for a snake. That or any kind of lizard. If I ever end up with a pet snake or a lizard, I'm going to name it Nurgle. Seems like a good blue-tongued skink name, too. Which is another one of my dream pets. Which I probably will never own, but that's fine. Yo, skinks are big. Like, they are not small. They're not like a gecko. They're not little. They are like big. They're big lizards. They're big dumb lizards. Really big, really dumb lizards. Their brain is like the size of a peanut. Bum, 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 bum. Also, Saber, I don't know if you're watching, but good score on this. Well done. 121? Holy shit. Someone's got the zoomies. No, they're not iguana big, but they're not small. No. Yeah, no, gnolls are tiny. Gnolls are like that big, dude. Tolis, what's up? It's good to see you, man. Had fun Lizard Fest. You could also just like go to Florida and walk around outside for 20 minutes. That's the best way to see full-grown iguanas. I'm pretty sure my moderator Hobo like grabs his BB gun and shoots them out of the trees. No, I completely agree with that. Ew, but Florida. Yeah, my moderator Stoned Hobo talks about how they eat his hot peppers and the plants. Like not just the peppers, they also eat the plants. You love Hobo's soundbite. Hobo's a good dude. Can confirm. They are pretty small. Fair enough. I've seen blue-tongued skinks at the pet store before, and that's about it. I do not have space in my apartment and probably won't ever own a house, which is really what I need in order to have pets, or at the very least a bigger apartment that I own, and yeah, that's probably not going to happen, so. Unless, like, you know, adventure mode gets me back up to the size that I was back in December, and then it holds, which I don't think is going to happen. Probably won't ever buy a house, frankly. The Steam moderated. We've damned the ocean. No, it's not reanimating. We've damned it. It's not damned. It's damned. It's not how you spell damned. It's damn with 2 M's, not an N. I think the only thing that's truly damned here is the English language. We did, however, have a jungle titan vault the walls. Also, I saw that their news post. That's exciting. It's good to. I'm excited to see what these UI improvements are, because here I thought that they would just put all of the UI improvements into the, or all of the improvements as they happened into the beta branch, which is why I've been kind of down a little bit recently. Turns out they didn't do that. They've been hiding stuff from us. It is indeed, it is great news even, not even just good news. It is great news. But good luck, have fun finding a breeder since they just want to be farmed and shipped and protected species. Like, bruh, did nobody breed them before all this hit the fan? Got some contracts at least, but ew, Florida and Rand. I've wanted a spotted green gecko. Or I think it's a spotted tree gecko. They're like the tiny ones that are about this big. They have little suction cups on the end of their feet, and they have like little spots on their head. I've wanted one of those for ages, but they're not legal to sell here. So getting one would be difficult. Theoretically, like I could go to the US and buy one and then just smuggle it across the border, but, like, not worth it. Like, let's be honest. It's not worth it. So I'm not going to bother. They're quite the nuisance in Hawaii, I'm told. DF grade Zaza from us? Yes, UI improvements for Dwarf Fortress are DF grade Zaza. And also, I did know that we were going to be getting some sort of post from Tarn today, but I didn't realize that we were going to be getting, like, UI improvement announcements. No sneak peeks? No. I mean, hey, if Bay 12 wants to let me into the branch to preview it, I'd be super down. I don't even care if it bricks my save file. I'll back it up. Just saying. Oh no. Umil. Analysis lover is tantruming again. God damn it, analysis lover. He beat up my butt! Son of a bitch. Because I'll be honest, it would be much easier for me to upload a... Oh, wow, we've still got crimes being reported. It would be much easier for me to make a news video if I actually had footage of the improvements. Time for waterboarding. Certainly face hitting. By that, I mean hitting them in the face. Although, actually, it's probably going to be smacking them with a child because my captain of the guard is running around with a child. She's gonna go beat the criminal now. We've got even more crimes to report. Go smack him with id. Get him. We'll love calculating the number of the week while they are in prison. We'll love calculating the number of weeks while they're in prison. They will be in prison for. Yes, and if they get put into prison too many times, the dwarves will all vote to remove the Y from their name, which is the funniest insult that I've seen in my Twitch chat in months. Well, it's analysis lover, so remove the Y. It was a very funny discussion we had about this yesterday. Also, turns out analysis lover didn't survive the beating. So, goodbye to you and your analytics. You sent enough of my dwarves to prison. You don't need to send any more. Rest in peace, dwarf. Paul Harvey, what kind of dwarf would you like? They took out the Y. They took out the Y! They certainly took it out on... No, they didn't take out the Y. They took it out on you. Anyway. Yay, Dwarf Fortress. Yay, update soon, TM. Now the question is, when is the update out? One leaves, another fills their space. Mm-hmm. Because Keanu can't always Reeves, sometimes Keanu has to leaves. Someone with a beard. How about Zuntier the Miller, who is currently carrying Analysis Lover? Very convenient. Nice years old. Married to Moral. Heartcraft. But, perfect. Game, I hope that they fix that. Paul Harvey is extremely confident in himself in a situation requiring his skills. He tends to be swayed by the emotions of others, and he is a friendly individual. He doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living, and he has a greedy streak. Laughs in a distinct fashion when he's exasperated and he needs alcohol to get through the working day, and does not mind being outdoors, at least for a time. And doesn't really care about anything anymore. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and personally has a great deal of respect for worthy craftsmanship, and views the pursuit of knowledge as deeply important, and finds leisure time wasteful and does not particularly value the truth. And likes tetrahedrite and fine pewter, as well as yellow diamond and alpaca wool, large gems and pigs for their sense of smell, and fire imps for their terrifying features, and avocado trees for their fruit, and when possible prefers to consume large roach and hard wheat beer, and absolutely hates flies. Praying Steam would have it download ready for you? Yeah. Also, now I wonder how many audio engineers they have working, because he said engineers, plural. I damned the ocean, yes. Once this dwarf gets back up to the surface, I can show you. So this is the ocean, and this is my fortress. We damned it. Also got some more walls to do, so. What defines an immersive sim? You know, honestly, for me, immersive sim is almost as hard of a genre to define as roguelike. Because there are some people who are as picky about immersive sims as I am about roguelikes. But largely, for me, an immersive sim is a game that is very heavily... immersive sims are generally real-time games. And for me, they can be either third-person or first-person, but purists will tell you first-person only. And they are games that are heavily kitchen sink design ideals. So things interact with things. So an immersive sim is like, you know, a game where in a room with a bunch of enemies, you can bonk them over the head. You can kick them. You can throw things at them. You can throw objects in the environment at them. You can turn out lights and stealth around them. You can crawl under a table and hide from them. You can take one of them hostage and then... Basically, games with extremely freeform, open ways to solve problems is an immersive sim. So, an example of an immersive sim would be something like Thief, right? You can kill all the guards. You can knock out the guards and hide them in a corner. You can stealth around the guards. You can go in an area where the guards just don't even go. You can trick one of the guards into sounding the alarm in one area by making a noise, and then they all go to a certain area, and then nobody else goes there, and stuff like that. Yeah, Deus Ex would be an immersive sim. The original Ultima Underworld is a proto-immersive sim. System Shock is a proto-immersive sim. System Shock 2 is also, I would call it an immersive sim. Dishonored is an immersive sim. Prey is an immersive sim. I wouldn't describe Skyrim as an immersive sim because Skyrim is an action-adventure game, which isn't quite an immersive sim. Skyrim generally has one solution for every quest, right? Skyrim won't let you just go into a quest zone and kill every named character and that is a solution, right? Skyrim doesn't quite have the flexibility of an immersive sim. But I would argue that, like, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild is kind of an immersive sim. I haven't played Cyberpunk. I have no idea. Like, actually, I have no idea how Cyberpunk even plays because I just haven't played it. I have no interest. A bad one, maybe. Is it fair? Can I just call Cyberpunk a bad immersive sim? Can I do that? Because there are bad immersive sims. I mean, Underworld Ascendant is a really bad immersive sim. Brigand is a immersive sim. There's quite a few survival games that kind of fit into the immersive sim at the same point. But see, here's the thing. I'm not an immersive sim guy. If you were to go to an immersive sim person and tell them that Skyrim's an immersive sim, they would do what I do to you when you guys call Binding of Isaac a roguelike. So. But I don't really want to have this discussion because I know that somebody in the VOD is going to get really mad at me if I agree with you that Skyrim is an immersive sim. So I will say, you can say that, and I'm just going to sit here and smile. I'm very happy for you, Ordith. To me, the vast majority of modern games that aren't described as immersive sims don't have enough freedom to be called immersive sims, but that's just me. Kleno, I will remove your mod badge. I have the power. I will ban you from this chat room, sir. Yeah, and I never appreciate people who kick the hive. You want me to ban Kleno? Okay. /ban. I will unban Kleno dev right after I do this. Okay, done. Now /unban Kleno dev /mod Kleno dev. There we go. Done. Welcome back, Kleno. Was worth the joke? Generally it is, yeah. Chat, we have a... It was cold and dark. I'm pretty sure, like, getting banned locks you out of the... You know, I haven't been banned since Twitch... From any Twitch streams since Twitch implemented the, like, ban procedure stuff. I'm pretty sure it still just, like, straight up locks you out of the chat. Like, you just can't communicate. So this is the Stoneworkers workshop. I'm going to throw a couple of these in here. I'm also going to put a couple quartzite pillars in here because I think quartzite's pretty. Raging Cave, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Klinodev, the recently unbanned remodded mod. Thanks for the 50 pennies, Silver Shadow. You like the stone workshop? Well, I mean, it is the guild, so might as well give them some stuff, you know? Gonna give them some chairs so they can watch the experts at their... The master craftsmen working at their trade. What, a roller coaster? Generally. And then this over here can be the crafts dwarf shop. Also, Klino, I have a question. Because you might know this. Machines can freeze? Explain. Because every winter, my windmills freeze. And they always say frozen elsewhere. And then one of the windmills freezes. and then they stay, air quotes, frozen elsewhere until I deconstruct part of the machine and reconstruct it. It is the most confuzzling thing I've ever seen, and I've never seen it before. But this whole thing freezes every year. So people buy them subs. To be totally fair, Clino wasn't subbed before. So, I mean, I can also just be like, hey, somebody in chat, gift a sub. Ah, dang it, it didn't work. Okay, yeah, you're right. I do need to ban people and unban them for it to work. All right, let's go around the edge here. Let's use adventurines. Adventurines. Are they connected to a pump with freezable water? So the water in here can freeze, but I channel it out and it stays frozen. Will they stay frozen if the water in here freezes? Because then like summer rolls around, and instead of them unfreezing like you think they would, they stay frozen. Unless I deconstruct a random axle and reconstruct it. Because I've literally never had that happen before, and I've built very similar setups to this, and it will unfreeze. So maybe it's a multi-threading issue? I don't know. I blame it on multi-threading. I think we'll probably do more dining halls in here. These little bugs are the bane of your existence in floor modding. Not surprised. But, we got something for you to sneak into the next patch, please! You also blame Pud. I like how back in the day we always used to just yell at Tarn, and now everybody just blames Putnam. It's like, I'll blame the new one. Blame the new programmer. Like, blame the recent-ish hire. Because it's obviously their fault. Obviously. Well, and also, thank you for being around so you can get resubbed, you know? I've got, chat, I just opened up my, my email, and I have 14 emails from different companies, all talking about random crap that's going on. Oh shit, the Jins are doing a show. Day of the week is July 18th. I might go see a local grunge band because they're quite good, and that show's really cheap. I think my sister-in-law went to high school with. Grunge has never been dead, just people stopped listening to it. Let me give you a link. This is from their first EP. Kind of the song that I know them for. I've seen them twice, actually. They've done free shows around town here. But it's been a couple years. Last time I saw them was during the pandemic. Like, right at the very beginning of it. Like, right before the pandemic started, I guess, actually, technically. Because it was, like, spring 20... No, it was, like, winter 2020 was when I saw them. Like, beginning of the year. It was, like, January. All right. What was I doing? Something, probably. Grunge will never die? Yeah, no. Grunge will, in fact, never die. All right, let's finish up this little construction here. I'm basically just, like, finishing all of my guild halls that I kind of scrapped together really quickly. Then I'm going to do a bunch of bedrooms, and then we're going to go work on that pump stack. And just cross our fingers. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do a thing. Where's that front door? This lever? You, right here, main gate, are also going to get connected to this so that I can lock the whole fortress down with one lever. And if we get a big siege, we'll just lock the door. I think is the current plan. And I get to be like, yo, to one of my friends. 'Cause I'm going to make him go to that. Stone.
I apparently had 1 month left on my 6 months. Now go away, Amazon.
Are you re-upping for 6 months? Or what does you have 1 month left mean? But thank you very much for re-upping that subscription for a 7th month. Welcome back. Cheers, Wanderlust. Oh, 6 month is up next month. I see what you're saying. This is the last month that you're currently on. Well, welcome back. Thanks for sticking around. You know, it's going to be just my luck. They're going to drop that patch the week that I'm on vacation. I'm going to be, like, stuck in a... on the other side of the country in a forest fire zone. And they're going to update the game. That's how it always goes. Yeah, well, I mean, right now I'm considering canceling it because I don't know if I want to be in a forest fire zone, so we'll see. Fortunately, if the Formula 1 race gets canceled, everything I have is refundable, so... Depending on how much you make, take care of yourself first and don't plan like, for me, like, worry about yourself. I'm really happy that Twitch Prime still exists, though. Be a dark day if Twitch Prime ever stopped existing. Oh, let's do that. For some reason, I'm, like, perpetually paranoid that Twitch is going to kill Twitch Prime. Or Amazon's going to kill Twitch Prime. But fortunately, it hasn't happened yet. That's the only thing that you're using Prime reliably for anymore? Yeah, I wonder if, like, Amazon actually has the stats for that. I'm sure that they do. It's like it's actually, I would assume, to be a pretty good loss leader for them. But what do I know? Great. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, I'm also, like, there was a time back at the, and I feel old saying this. There was a time back, like, when Amazon Prime was first a thing that they were pushing, where everything on there was really good stuff, and it was like the same stuff you'd buy at the store, right? Those days are long past, and now half the shit that you buy on Amazon Prime are just knockoffs resold directly from fucking AliExpress or something, to the point where it's, like, not even worth, like, looking at as an option for a lot of things. It's like, why would you buy something on Amazon Prime when you could just, you know, get the real product for, like, the same price, if not cheaper, direct from, like, the actual manufacturer of whatever that product is. Nordic Amazon is so bad, yeah. And then just combine that with, like, you know, their extremely toxic labor practices and just generally being shitty. It's really easy to, you know. Oh yeah, no, absolutely, and that's 1,000% better. Because you're, you know, getting a used version of the same item, probably of higher quality. You don't go to Amazon for quality. That's not necessarily true. You go to Amazon for convenience is, I guess, where you're going with that, but. It is good to know that Dwarf Fortress is still selling 200 to 300 copies a day. It is also really interesting, like, that Dwarf Fortress exists the way it is, because there are so few games on Steam that are as big as Dwarf Fortress that are actually, like, honest about how much they're selling in the way that Dwarf Fortress is. It's such an uncommon thing. Right, a caravan has arrived. I don't think I can build up there yet. I'm gonna queue up this roof, and we are going to be, well, actually, let's just jump up to here because we're gonna sell clothing. I also need to start getting clothing going, because I've got no clothing industry right now. I do have cloth being made in the background, but I don't have any clothing industry. Well, one of those 200 to 300 sales was you, Sash Jam? Well, hell yeah, dude. I mean, it is genuinely a great game. No, we damned the ocean. See, here's the thing. You misread damned. It's clearly written damned ocean, not damned ocean. All right, so if the ocean was damned, as in like full of demons and whatnot, it would be called the damned ocean. But it's not. It's called the damned ocean. So I don't know how this could possibly be confusing nor throw you off. You know what's really funny, Sosh Jam, is there was somebody. Okay, so Kit Fox used to have a different community manager named Victoria, who now works at a little company called Inner Sloth. They made a little indie game called Among Us, and is now a professional memer on their Twitter account. But when Dwarf Fortress was first announced, and she still worked at Kit Fox, I ran into them at PAX West, and I asked what was like and I can't remember who asked it. I don't think it was me, but somebody asked her. There was like, what's the funniest response you've had to Dwarf Fortress being announced? And she said somebody said that they would pirate it because this game isn't meant to be paid for. And the concept of pirating a free game is one of the funniest things ever. Genuinely, it's like do what you got to do. Like, if you can't afford video games, like do what you have to do. It's just really funny that it's literally a game that is distributed for free on their website. It's like still provided for free on their website. I mean, go look at the Among Us Twitter account. Victoria runs the Among Us Twitter account. It literally is just a shitpost account. You read it too quick and that's where your mind goes. Oh no, it's very confusing. I agree with you. A Kimball. She's so memey. Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, she's a professional memer. She went from being like a full-time thirst machine with boyfriend dungeon posts on the Kit Fox account to being a full-time, fully automatic meme cannon. You think it's amazing? Some people get this really weird sense of entitlement when they've played a game for a very, very, very long time for free. But also, for whatever it's worth, I completely agree with you. It is very good. What do I even... Buy some pigtail. The Greatest Common Divisor. We'll take that book. Trading Dunzo. You want to lose your tickets. Why? I mean, I played it for free. Didn't buy it on launch day because I was given key, thankfully. But gave a couple copies away to people and still give them $10 a month on Patreon. So, you know. But also, this job is, like, this game is practically my full-time job at this point. Like, it's not... I don't work for Bay 12, but, like... enough people think I do that it might as well be my full paying for it is like, you know, practically a taxable deduction at this point. Thimble of Lips, I'm in. It's a good name. My tavern's random name was the Helmed Melon, or the the Helmed Lemon. And I changed it to Helmed Fish because I think that's more fitting. And we were all very disappointed that melon isn't a name in Dwarfort or a word, because otherwise we absolutely would have named it the Helmed Melon because that would just be too funny. Oh, did they do the thing? Again, I guess? My favorite Devolver tweet, I think, ever was when E3 got canceled, and they just tweeted out a picture of, like, whatever her face is, their fake CEO, and it's just with the comment underneath it, well, fuck. God damn it. It was very funny. But I guess I have a Devolver bullshit to watch. Nina Struthers, yes, that's her name. Or the name of the character, rather. You know, it is a little weird that, like, Devolver still pretends to be, like, the niche indie company that's just, like, you know, fighting up against the big man, yet at the same time, like, they're publicly traded on the stock market and, like, wildly successful and and full of money and could absolutely do the same level of stuff that, like, the bigger companies do. They just keep the indie shine alive, I guess. Yeah, I mean, they publish good stuff. Like, they're definitely a good, consistent little publisher, but, like, it is a little odd sometimes how much of a indie look they have these days for how big they actually are. It's just a little odd, I guess. Weirds me out. Is this Uno? Yes? Certainly not reversey. Well, I'm out of doors again. Indie is clearly a state of mind, sure. Gotta go mine out more crap from the underground. Because I find that less things break and I get less cancellations when I just queue things up as I need them when I need them. But also, like, my brain doesn't work that way. I'm better at just remembering what I need to place and where to place it and when to queue stuff up than I am at, like, what my automated orders are. It's like, I always have an automated one for processed plants, and that's basically it. It's like, always processed plants, usually nothing else. But also, I don't know. There's no wrong way to play this game, and if you want to completely automate your fortress, you can do that. My old excuse for it on older versions of the game is just I like typing things in and queuing stuff up because it makes me feel like I'm doing stuff, and if the game's too automated, I feel like I don't have any real control over what's happening, and I don't like that. Which isn't true. Like, it's not like you lose control of the dwarves. If anything, it puts you in more control, but for me, it feels like I'm less in control, and I don't like that. It's bad for pathing if you do. It's not going to hurt anything, though, if you clear an entire Z layer. Oh, no. Fuck. Well, that's kind of annoying. I'm just going to channel through here. And we'll just let it freeze. And when it freezes, I will dig it all out. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, no, because you can't mine all the way to the edge of the map. So yeah, you can absolutely just mine out a whole Z layer. It's not really recommended, though. Like I said, it's bad for pathing. Some yapping going on outside. My day's been all right. No major complaints. Updates got announced for Dwarf Fort, which is exciting. So we're getting new stuff soon, including apparent UI updates that, you know, that they haven't given me or anything, which kind of bothers me a little bit. Where? What? Game. Okay, well, wherever it is, apparently they're digging it out, so I don't understand. Migrants have arrived. Good. No, not Mark's dwarves yet. I said UI updates. But apparently Tarn will be able to work on Mark's dwarves this month. Apparently they were in the Czech Republic? At a games convention? Apparently. I think Tarn and Zach's millionaire phase is just they go to every games convention in the world that they get invited to. They just work more? Yeah, they, like I said, they go to literally every games convention in the world. Which I guess is just working more, right? Going to conventions absolutely is working. All right. Now we just wait for it to freeze. It's not out yet. It's just the announcement. Just go to Steam and go to the updates right here. So, like I will read it a second time. Over in Fortress mode, Putnam's almost ready with a menu to review old reports and announcements, and is working on making filterable and sortable lists more constant. Between the adventure work, I should have the chance to look at ammunition issues this month as well. We've got additional free and plant graphics coming down the line, as well as additional improvements to engravings, bookshelves, and more. I wonder if that means that bookshelves will be full and then not full, instead of just being full all the time. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I will be making a video about it tonight. And probably scheduling that to go up tomorrow morning. Which will also give me a little bit more time to get a... which means I got 2 videos to make tonight. I'm going to be making a... I guess that DF News video. Yeah, the Talos Principle 2 got announced a little bit ago. It was like 2 weeks ago or something. It was announced at the PlayStation thingy when that happened. Okay. Let's go and check something real quick. I have a lot of Coke. 885. Was unaware I had that much of it. I mean, that first one was neat, so I would expect the second one to also be neat. So I guess I just wait for that to freeze. You mean a cocaine bear? I mean, I can't actually. There's a simple reason why I can't. Because Coke isn't a buildable object. I can't build stuff out of Coke. We're getting there. I know I made these. Let's see what I can do up here. Wrong button. What are you, a beaver? Shark? Bituminous or a lignite bear? In theory, yes. Doing clothing industry, and we're going to make everybody fresh clothes. Made a legendary bituminous armor. You should have placed it. Whenever I get artifact furniture, I just immediately place it somewhere so that nothing can steal it. Pro tip for the future, I suppose. Cloth. At least we're getting pigtail. New game from Bennett Foddy? It better not be a sequel to Getting Over It. If it is, I swear to Christ. Oh, what is it? Baby steps? Oh, this looks terrible already.
Nate!
Okay, I hate this. Looks like a walking simulator. This looks like a sequel to QWOP. You started running and you always think about QWOP. Yeah, this really just looks like QWOP. Hmm. Why would you do that? That's mean. The heck? All right, I'm good. That certainly looks like a video game. Can't wait to see speedruns of that. Yeah? Yeah. Uh-oh. Where are you running from? Terrified while in conflict. What are you in conflict with? Okay, so the Dire is attacking somebody. Dire Liveash. What are you doing, Liveash? What is it with Bennett Foddy and unorthodox movement? I don't know. Did you play Ape Out? Because Ape Out was a Bennett Foddy partially designed game, and it didn't have unorthodox movement. Seems like a crime hath been committed. Oh, right. Anybody reporting a crime? Nope. Guess it wasn't. All right, let's see if any of these dwarves can fit in the military. Because I need to get my military rolling again. In terms of raising a family, how do you feel about finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding? Is a mental tumult? Constant state of internal rage. Things before acting. Yeah, no, you wouldn't do well. Baby steps needs a rake level. Oh boy. What about Orange Shell? The thing of the utmost importance is the quest for knowledge. Something. Values hard work. Noticeable lack of perseverance. Am I looking at the same dwarf? I think I am. Very humble. incredibly calm. Dreams of creating a great work of art. Like delving into things that are too practical by crippling shyness and a constant state of eternal rage. Everybody's in a constant state of internal rage. As someone who runs into dwarf frames, I did that once when I was little. Well, actually, it was when my cousin threw me into a dwarf frame accidentally, but damn near knocked my 2 front teeth out. In fragrance, what kind of dwarf would you like? I'm looking for military dwarves right now, but we can get you whatever you like. Within reason, obviously. Dreams of attaining a rank in society. Very friendly, tries to say nice things, does not feel lustful, is assertive, is quick to anger. And just consider what others think of her. Animal trainer? Beard or no beard? Because I have one, actually. It's this one. Ettor. Who's currently making claystone doors. So if Ettor works, you can have Ettor. No beard is lady, beard is male. But I don't know what dwarf identify as, so I'm not being too strict about it. The Forgotten Beast, Meth, has come. That's how I'm pronouncing it. I'm rolling with it. A huge hairy nematode. It has a knobby shell and it undulates rhythmically. Its accrue hair is short and even. Beware its spittle that's deadly. It can't get into this area, so it's not too big of a threat. But it's also probably going to go die to somebody. Bigger and scarer and meanier. All right. She has such a developed sense of optimism that she always assumes that the best outcome will eventually occur no matter what. She is a nervous wreck, and she seeks out exciting and adventurous situations. She likes to take it easy and is assertive, and she tends to share her own experiences and thoughts with others. She is pleased by her own appearance and talents, and she tends to be swayed by emotional appeals. She isn't particularly curious about the world, and she can handle stress. She often snaps her fingers when she's bored, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day, and does not mind being outdoors, and at least for a time. She personally has a great deal of respect for worthy craftsmanship. Prefers a noisy and bustling life to boring days without activity. Sees no value in holding back complaints and concealing emotions, and doesn't see the attainment of knowledge as important. And doesn't see cooperation as valuable, and dreams of crafting masterworks someday. She likes native platinum and gray chalcedony, duck tooth, and amber and giant wild boar bone. The colors scarlet and crossbows and earrings and ballista arrows and oysters for their beauty. And the words of the and earrings and ballista arrows and oysters for their beauty, and the words of the true teacher and the sound of the wonder of lilacs, and when possible prefers to consume alfalfa and pomegranate wine, and hates mosquitoes. Her round copper eyes are deeply sunken. She has a very broad chin. Her hair is clean shaven. Her eyelashes are short, and her hair is golden yellow. Her skin is pale brown. Pomegranate wine probably is yum, actually. See, this time they didn't freeze. The water froze, but they didn't freeze. The Coven of Right has many worshippers in Machinewaters and now requires a temple and a priest. Okay, we will definitely have to do that. But, hold on. I gotta do this first before I forget. I'm a little bit worried about what this is going to do when I start channeling down into it, but what's the worst that can happen? It insta-freezes a dwarf to death. Okay, so far so good. Crazy? What's crazy? Me for mining this out? Or... Just the random giant blocks of... Remember how I said what's the worst that could happen? That. Grr. Water's dangerous. Did you know, chat? I think it just happened again. I didn't need that dwarf anyway. I mean, I don't know who it was, so debatable. In Fragrance, Momas, and Aiden as well, all just like got insta-gibbed. Yaha, Jerry Gord. Didn't need that dwarf anyway, right? Definitely didn't. Same with Toasted. Oh, Lottie! Yes. 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 I'm sorry that happened to you. I truly am. That might actually be the fastest death in this fort. And the best part is that I'm still digging into it. Wait, hold on. Was that... I read that it's finally crafted water, and I was like, I beg your pardon? And pack smack. I'm real tempted to refund in Fragrances, because that was, what, 6 minutes? 6 minutes that dwarf lasted for? And... gosh. I love how I'm also, like, not even stopping. I'm just continuing with this terrible idea. There's a child. Okay. I was like, there's a child. Okay, good. The child's gone. Can I do this? Okay, so we will get this hollowed out. If you want to just make me present and make them... Make me a present and make me them the... Make me them the... Make me a peasant and make me them an animal trainer, you'd be okay with this too? But, like, you did die. Like, I don't know. I feel... I'll think about it. Chat, I don't know. Should I credit them with a new dwarf? Because I haven't done that for anybody else who's lost their dwarf like that. That feels kind of unfair to me. Let's make a statue. How about I make a statue of dwarves frozen in ice and put it right here? How about that? Yeah, because it's still on cooldown. Steel statue. Just one. This is an image of dwarves. Dead. Offended? Confused. Withering away, looks confused, dejected, is offended. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, that's just cold. I don't think, like, cold isn't an option. I can do unnaturally contorted. Let's go with is confused and offended. We'll go with that. Is ice an object? Yes, but I can't make statues out of ice. Speaking of offended, serious kobolds and coffee beans ride single file to the seaside cliffs overlooking golden sunsets, and beaches forever. Tumbling rocks crash over international boundaries, which are broken. Spaceships house many bacteria. Robot the gyroscopic cactus inhibitor. This might cause triangulation tragedy together melting. Metals. Together. All caught up. I maintain, and I realize that the song is I Am a Dwarf and I'm Digging a Hole. I maintain that is a song about a man playing Minecraft and not a song about Dwarf Fort. Thus is not a Dwarf Fortress song. Nobody believes me and nobody agrees with me, but this is the hill one of the hills I die on. I have a few. One of the many hills that I've chosen to die on. It's not a song about Dwarf Fort. You claimed that song from afar a long time ago. I'm pretty sure Minecraft fans claimed that song before anybody else said that they claimed it, but we'll just have to agree to disagree. But I don't agree. Another Forgotten Beast has arrived, which I'm just going to keep ignoring. All right. Let's build a temple and a priest for the Coven of Right, which I think I'm going to put right here. This was going to be a Crafts Dwarfs Guild, but then I took too long to make it, so instead this will be a temple to the Coven of Right. We only have 9 worshippers, really? Uh, 5 today? In regards to the Forgotten Beasts question? So there's this older lady that lives in this building, chat. Today is like just me gossiping about my building day. There's this older lady who lives in the building who I think lives with her grandson. And I think just like mocking him, making fun of him, and belittling him is her hobby. Because literally I can just hear her just shouting at him that he's pathetic and bad at what he does. She shouts maybe once or twice a week for about 15 minutes and then she shuts up for a while. It's kind of horrible, actually. And from what I can tell, the guy's like in his 30s and she's like just losing it. Like she really seems like she's like got either mid-onset or early onset dementia or something. Because every time I see her, she seems kind of out of it. Maybe he's into it. I'm pretty sure it's his mom. But I, you know. Maffle, the crafts dwarf, has been possessed. Yes, and they can also go extinct too. Around. So if you're in a really old world and you've played a number of forts, you may start running out of forgotten beasts eventually. Also, chat room, because of the crazy amount of editing I have to do tonight, I do actually have a lot of editing to do tonight. I think we're just gonna do dwarves today. I mean, we still got like, you know, an hour and a half of stream, if not 2 hours left. But I think we're just gonna do dwarves today, and then I'm gonna spend the evening editing because I've got a Future of the Fortress video to make, I've got a arena mode video to edit, and I've got a DF News video to edit, so. And I need to get ahead of stuff because I'm still under the assumption that I'm going on a vacation, unless that race gets canceled, which I hope that they do a couple days before so I have time to cancel my flights. What program do I use to edit? Why am I blanking? I know this. Adobe Premiere Pro. Also, because of the weirdness with Twitch as of late, a lot of my friends and people in the streaming space have been talking about starting to stream on YouTube. Not consistently, but maybe like once or twice a month. So I'm thinking about that and thinking how I can work that into the schedule somehow. Might try and do something like that. You know, just to make sure that, you know, backups are secured and whatnot. I have no idea what Adobe Rush is. Is that like San Francisco Rush? Because that was a fun game. Well, because Forgotten Beasts are all one of a kind and asexual. Rush 2049 is my favorite arcade game. Full stop. Also, for some reason, I really like saying full stop. It's just fun to say. Do you have a phrase or term or series of words that you just think are satisfying to say? Full stop. As like a baked-down Premiere for faster editing? Yeah, I don't know if I would necessarily recommend using Premiere. I personally would say look for an open source alternative or go use something like DaVinci Resolve because it's free. I use Premiere because I've been using Premiere for, oh my god, like fucking 10 plus years now. So I know the workflow really well and it's really fast for me. And every time I've tried to switch to something else, it either doesn't have the same workflow or is like a quarter of the speed. And for me, speed is kind of king when it comes to editing. How goes the Fortress of Dwarves? Apparently we're getting a patch soon, TM. Instead of a patch sometime, TM. Which is exciting. But I've dammed the ocean. This is actually an ocean. It's frozen water. And a baby was just born. And we speedran killing a audience member, dwarf. We got a named the dwarf, and 6 minutes later they were dead. Sooner rather than later. We also just got a green glass animal trap. So now we have a green glass cage and a green glass animal trap. Oh, no, we have a gem cage and a green glass animal trap. The Dwarf has created Abest Mastermus, a green glass animal trap, and offers it to the Machine of Oceans. Thank you. Can't beat your 50 seconds. Did you die in 50 seconds, fam? When did I kill you in 50 seconds? Glass animals have some bangers. I find some of their stuff to just be kind of annoying to listen to, though. Tame Impala's better. Man, she mad today. She's screaming something about why did I even bother having kids? Jesus Christ. Don't envy that dude. Died en route to the hospital? Wow. Channel points well spent, eh? So, you remember how we figured out that they clean up blood if you put a random stockpile down? Let's see if they clean up snow. Is it not the most dwarfish to be named and die in under a minute? I mean, it's something. I don't know about it being dwarfy, but it's funny. I don't know about it being dwarfy necessarily. 50 seconds of fame. Literally, yes. Kind of doesn't seem like it. Finally starting to work our way through all of these crimes. It was really hard when you stepped away from having experience with commercial editing software at an employer to going to free stuff. Not because it's better or worse, but relearning for the workflow. Which one did you go to? I've been trying to make the switch to Olive Editor for ages, which is kind of a open source alternative to Adobe that is aiming to have the same plugin compatibility and the exact same workflow. I've also tried Blender, because Blender, I know everybody thinks of Blender as like 3D like rendering software, but it has a video editor built in. When you go to make a new project in Blender, you can select video project, and it's just got a video timeline and all that stuff. Yeah, I don't like the workflow of DaVinci Resolve. Like, I tried it. I recommend it to people, but yeah, the problem with Blender is there are no plugins for it. It comes with no plugins, and none of them are packed in, which makes it kind of, what's the word? Ridiculous. Also, Belliner, are you still in my chat? It's a bit of a problem, yeah, especially like if you want to do simple things like make a screen blur and whatnot. I guess he's not. Because I just stumbled on this and I want to try it, and I'm curious if anybody else has seen it. This just showed up in my email. I just really like the name and the fact that it's just like a dad. I might need to try this. Yeah, no, see, like, for me with Adobe, I know the hotkeys for Adobe so well that, like, you know how some people get unreasonably angry about Dwarf Fortress changing the hotkeys? That's how I feel about editing software. You fucking swap out my hotkeys and it's like I can't do this. I can't. It just doesn't work. Brain, it doesn't work. My recommendations list on Steam must be amazing. Well, I don't play trash, so that might have something to do with it. If I played trash, then it would be worse. Also, why am I building this? Because I think it looks kind of cool. Visual Studio. Use the base. You still use the base template from 2006 for all the hotkeys? Yeah. No, I mean, honestly, I probably would be using DaVinci Resolve or some other alternative if I hadn't, you know, gotten Adobe from the Swedish Public Library like a decade ago. So you can thank piracy for me being stuck on Adobe. It's what I learned on. It's just what I know. What is this game trash that you heard so much about? Oh, you know, anything that costs full price on Steam. Garbage Man. It's probably already exists. Username checks out Swedish. Snatcher. Protect the childs. They never really make it very far into the fort, do they? They just kind of run away. They just like run in, they see all the dwarves running around down here, and they go, bah, and then they run away. I don't think these will freeze. Keyword here is I don't think. I did build a floor on top of it. Nope, still definitely freezes. But apparently, we lost Art of Stuttering. I really need to just stop doing this. This is way too dangerous. Hey, okay, you know what? Fuck it. Just get out of there, dwarves. Just get out of there. Hey. Need to stop freezing my dwarves to death. We'll finish that after this nightmare winter's over. Hacker Smith is throwing a tantrum again? Damn it. All right, well, let's try and make the Dungeon Master a little bit less pissed. By less pissed, I mean make their space nicer. I'm going to knock down these walls and knock down these walls, and we're going to replace those with bars. What else do I need to do? I need to check in on this, see your value. Yep, recognize priesthood. Holy Meteor! Chat, bucket glass or fly kick? Who do you think's the Holy Meteor? The reality would be it would just get buried for having too generic a game. Like, how would you Google trash game? Like, it's just, you're not going to be able to do it. Everyone says fly kick. Okay. Fly kick is now the Holy Meteor of the Coven of Right. And this dwarf is still in prison and is very angry about being in prison. What time of year is it? It's early winter. Chat, I have a dumb question. If a dwarf tantrums, they can topple floodgates, right? Do I want to risk it? Because right now they could reach their floodgates and they could topple them. It would be really funny. No, but here's the problem, right? Say there's a bucket sitting here. They could, like, trigger a flood. They could tantrum, topple the floodgate, and then, like, flood the whole fort. Yeah, I have to make them further away. I think that's kind of what I'm thinking. Because, like, if the whole fort dies because some idiot tantrums, that would be so funny. Yeah, no. I getcha. Double those gates up. Nah, we'll just dig deeper into the ocean. Also, I should actually be ramping these up. Or no, I got an idea. I know what I can do. We old Englishing this shit now? Instead of using floodgates, I'm going to use hatch covers. Hey, Merc, what's up, dude? Been a minute. I hope you're doing all right. Moved in an apartment. Now I have decent quiet and actual privacy. It's weird how nice. How about on my end? I haven't slept well in a couple, in what feels like way too long, because there are people in my building right now who are having an absolute conniption fit for no fucking reason, and it's kind of annoying. Speaking of being in an apartment building, like, being in an apartment building is great until it's not. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, it said P and Q, not PB and J, but close enough. Oh, we made an ice block wall there. We'll just use conglomerate for the last of this. Might end up disappearing. Gotcha. Yeah, it's not stormy here, but it's the planet is on fire and it's very obvious. Fortunately, it hasn't been so bad in my current neck of the woods, but hasn't been optimal either. Need available mechanisms. Okay. Wait, what's bound to happen? Hellgate, London, Ontario. Rest in peace, Hellgate, London. Said nobody ever. Ugh. It's almost time to play through Umurangi Generation again. Red Sky Generation. Fantastic video game. If you like taking photos, highly recommend Umurangi Generation. This here video game. Highly recommend it. Highly, highly, highly. Also recommend the DLC, which is an extra $10. Very, 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 very good game. It's like 3 hours long too, so it's a quick playthrough. Losing the list of your tickets was bound to happen. Hey, you know, Diamond had like hundreds. Diamond either hit millions or hundreds of thousands, and I can never quite remember which one. But Diamond got very high up there for a bit. Is there a way to check someone else's tickets? Nah, I don't have that for kind of privacy reasons. I can, though. Man, this must be a crappy. This is the crappy housing block, you know. If you live in this section of housing, it means that you get to live above the pigs, the chickens, and the dog farm. Meanwhile, down here is a nice quiet one. Although you are below the tavern, so I guess this one also kind of sucks in its own special way. Because food is extremely hard to not solve. First off, I've got billions of animals that I keep slaughtering. Second, I just grow food down here, and I always have more food than I need. Like, way more food than I need. And also, like, if you actually run out of food, just go to any flat area like this and just harvest everything. And as long as they're not out of season, it's virtually free infinite food. And also, fishing is OP. The Forgotten Beast Bora has come. A great humanoid composed of earthenware. It has 2 short horns and it undulates rhythmically. Beware its poisonous vapors. Look at you. Someone had to do it, Lagushka. I would say that my, I have too much food in this fort currently. Is the actual issue. The ceramic devil. Yep. This is, in fact, what it is. Specifically the earthenware devil. Also, ceramics would be pretty annoying to fight. An unarmed dwarf could just chuck him. I mean, sure. Or get chucked by him. When the dinnerware waits its turn to eat. Yeah, that's when you leave the room. That's a dangerous place to be. I think I should start smelting tetrahedrite. No, you can have another dwarf. People have already, like, redeemed dwarves, like, minutes after dying, so. It's all good. If anything, I would say I just feel bad when I kill your dwarves, like, right when you guys redeem them. Did you mean to write superamics? Because that's a term and a half. I mean, I get it. It's super ceramics, but like, that's kind of an interesting naming scheme, I suppose. Your statue is going right where you died. Got weird null space here. Where is it? It's already been placed. It's right here. It's a statue of dwarves. It's called the Harvester of Portals is the name of the art. And the dwarves are dead. The dwarves look confused. The dwarves look offended. The artwork was commissioned by the Machine of Oceans, a local dwarven government. So it'll be right next to the lava pumps. My brain, like, had a malfunction for a moment there. What do I like to garden? Anything you see me post on Twitter. Or Mastodon. Sometimes on Discord. Usually all three, in no particular order. But things I can eat is the actual answer to that question. Casper, what kind of dwarf would you like? Planter, Tavern Keeper. Okay, so Planter or Tavern Keeper, beard or no beard? We already have 2 Tavern Keepers, so I don't need another potential drowner. I have Zeph on. Do this work? Yo, Deep Space, go look at the news feed on Steam for Dwarf. We got an update planned. And I swear to God, if they drop that update while I'm on vacation, I'm gonna be real sad. It better come out next week, like in like Tuesday or something, like on the 13th. I'm not gone. Fudihiko Casper never acts without prolonged deliberation, even to the detriment of the harm and harm of those around him. Never becomes angry and finds humor in most situations, can be very single-minded, and generally is unhindered by the thoughts of others concerning his actions after wearing old clothing in 309. He's very curious and sometimes to his detriment and cracks easily under pressure after suffering a major injury. He doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind. He doesn't hold on to grievances, and he often feels discouraged. He doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living and often feels envious of others. He has a calm demeanor, and he tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects, and scratches his ear when he's nervous and needs alcohol to get through the working day, and does not mind being outdoors at least for a time, and doesn't really care about anything anymore. He personally believes the idea of war is utterly repellent and would have peace at all costs. Lacks any respect for family and finds those that deny their impulses somewhat stiff. He has a negative view of those who exercise power over others and values decorum, dignity, and proper behavior. Sees perseverance in the face of adversity, bullheaded and foolish, and values tranquility and a peaceful day. And dreams of creating a great work of art. He likes steel, goshenite, and desert lime wood, clear glass, and hippo ivory. Large and sorry, I missed a line. The color carmine battle axes, doors, and reindeer for their large herds, and gray monsters for their bloated appearance. And when possible, prefers to consume great barracuda and nautilus and cranberry wine, and absolutely hates oysters. We have nautilus everywhere around here, so let's just this dwarf's happy. His very long beard is neatly combed. He is very agile, and his sideburns are braided. His medium-length mustache is arranged in double braids. Of course, double braids. And his hair is russet. His nose bridge is slightly convex. His hair is russet, and his nose bridge is slightly convex. His hair is... Why am I stuck in a loop here? His skin is pale brown. His neck bears the marks of old wounds, including a massive jagged scar. His left lower arm bears a very short, straight scar, and his right foot bears a straight scar. His eyes are brass, and his eyes are somewhat narrow. Cranberry wine is so you. Well, that's good. He's got an infection in his shoulder. Ugh. Festering wounds. Festering. All right, let's drop down to, jump up to here. Go plant, repeat. Root, repeat. Palpatine's throwing a tantrum. Well, that checks out. Can I arrest Palpatine? I hate that word. I think that, like, the word festering affects me the way the word moist affects some people. Like, I don't mind the word moist at all, but man. Arresting Palpatine went well last time. Yeah, well. I'm sure we can make it work. Someone's treason then? Of course. What else would it be? See, the word moist doesn't bother me at all, but the word festering does. No idea who that is. Camarion. Another Forgotten Beast has come. I'm very happy I have this area locked. The Forgotten Beast, Totsaru Uluxapad, has come, an enormous feathered cobra. Okay, it has 2 broad horns and it undulates rhythmically. Checks out, it is a cobra. Its buff feathers are downy. Beware its poisonous bite. Also checks out, because definitely is a cobra. Also looks like a cobra. This is truly a danger noodle. Addams Family, I've never seen a single second or moment or clip or meme or screen grab of Addams Family. So I know nothing about Addams Family. Snack acquire? Nothing. I'm good. You bet it's soft. It's floofy. It's a floof snake. Fluff snake. You bet it looks cute? It kind of does, actually. Even the sprite looks kind of cute. There's also like 4 other Forgotten Beasts in that same cavern, so nah, I'm good. A big heckin' floofer noodle. Yes. You're dead, Paxmac. I'm sorry. Is the big happenings. You got frozen in a block of water along with like 4 other dwarves. Yeah, they kill each other. In one of my recent forts, I had a Forgotten Beast that had like 11 kills on other Forgotten Beasts. It was a humanoid made of steel with webs. It just like ran up and just like annihilated everything. We have a memorial statue? Yes, it's a bunch of confused dwarves that are dead. That are offended. They're offended, dead, confused dwarves. Scary metal web of death, a beast of death? Yes, pretty much. Just, Casserite. I can never remember what casserite is. It's tin? Yeah, okay. That is, in fact, you, Layagushka, and you're satisfied at work, but you're humiliated after wearing old clothing. Which, currently I don't really have any way to fix. Hopefully you'll learn to live with your old clothing. Somebody on Discord found the infinite artifact bug. Okay, so we're gonna dig this up from the bottom. Not finishing the level. You probably got hungry. And you know what? Totally fair. You guys hauling boulders out of there? Yep. Well, so what layer are we going up to? Oh boy, I need 100 pumps. Also, speaking of good pictures of things, it's likely, chat, that you guys are going to get some pictures of me camping this weekend because I'm going camping this weekend. Which is also when I like to film the merch thank yous. So hopefully I'll have like a good mountain in the background or something, or I can do them from the inside of a tent or something fun. Oh, also, chat room. Today's a little bit of a celebration day. Not really, but kind of. Today, officially, we have sold over 300 items on my merch shop. Or not over 300 individual items, but we've had over 300 individual orders for my merch shop. This includes gifts, which is kind of bananas. It's a lot of merch. Look at you, Gushka, getting back to the danger job of digging. Huh. Huh. Kind of figured I would have hit lava by now. Well, I could just bring it over from that way, I guess. I will be engaging in elvish activity. What exactly about camping is elvish? Also, I gotta say that I really, really dislike the whole anything that like is even remotely outdoors related is now a negative because for some reason it's like elfy. That's actually kind of stupid. Like genuinely, I think that's a really limp brain take. Also, dwarves are often adventurers that absolutely go camping. Make little campfires. Found a cavern lair. Gotta stop and back up because 1000% there's forgotten beasts back there. Someone want to go lock that up? You know, like anytime this year? Well, I mean, if you read the wiki, then you would know that dwarves are playable as adventurers. And, like, what is adventure mode if not just, like, a very elaborate camping simulator? Ah, of course. I thought I had that disabled. Well, I guess we're discovering stuff. do. Third cavern layer indeed, yes. And also all of the dwarves charging out into the third cavern layer to collect webs. They didn't turn that job off quick enough. You've never been to the third cavern layer? They don't all look like this. There we go. That should be all of them. I didn't see any other dwarves run out. And you seal it up as fast as you can. Don't be scared of the cavern layers. The cavern layers are a good source of fun. And, like, I'm not even saying that as, like, just in the meme sense. Like, cavern layers are good fun. You can find some really interesting, exciting things down there. Says the guy who's, you know... Why in the world would I need candy? Steel is more than strong enough. Dwarven child's been taken by a Fey mood. I don't think there's lava behind that. And before there's lava behind that. There was lava behind that. Okay. I'm gonna have to pause real quick. Salty and Baka. Guys, run. Rest in peace, Salty. Salty, no! Chat, if somebody could get that breakthrough in a clip, that would be great. I tried to clip it, but I missed it. That was not a legacy dwarf. No, that dwarf was only just named. What happened? I turned a dwarf into molten rock. Is what just happened? What's below? Generally lava. Unless you're, like, actually asking what's below. In which case, the circus. An artifact bed using adamantine. Not that I remember. I had an artifact corkscrew made of adamantine once. That was the most miffed I've ever been, because it was also a weaponsmith that made it. Into late winter, game's about to save. There's a child making an artifact. Turns out, turning chores off on children makes their mood, like, wrap around and become happy again weirdly quick. Kiddo's hauling chalk. There is no layers that go down because they hit, not semi-molten rock. They hit warm stone, so they stopped digging the stairway down. It's not, there's nowhere for it to go. It's just it's an up-down stair, but there's no stairs beneath it. There's nothing built on the layer below. Thanks, Fleas. There was lava behind that. Yeah. The one that nails it better, I will use. Chat, you do. By the way, whenever I ask you guys,
still enjoying the VODs.
Shake and bake. I know your name's Shake Break, but saying shake and bake is fun. Thank you very much for keeping that sub alive for a second month. Welcome back, and thank you for enjoying the VODs, helping this weird channel stay funded. What's the word I was looking for here? If you guys don't like YouTube shorts, when I ask you guys to clip things like that, just know you are directly helping with my short economy. So if you like the YouTube shorts, you are directly contributing to that. Because that's what those get turned into. I finish stream and I make 2 or 3 of them. Or my aim is to make 2 or 3 of them per stream. You look away and Salty dies? Yeah. Dude, the casualties in this fort have been pretty high. Short economy 101. Yep, pretty much. Hey, chat, can you clip that? Thanks, by the way. Oh, the guild. Anyway. To be fair, I kinda hate shorts. Salty Tempest has been missing for a week. I love how 2 dwarves saw that dwarf erupt into flames, and they're like, he just disappeared, guys. Like, I don't know. You know, like, he just vanished. I don't know where he went. Oh, no. Loser Soul. That will just always entertain me for some reason. I don't think red missed, so... But I can neither confirm nor deny that. Yeah, I don't think you survived the Tavern brawl still. Yeah, no, you didn't. You did not survive the Tavern brawl. There was a pretty brutal Tavern brawl where we lost like 25 dwarves. Yeah. The casualty rate on this fort has been pretty bad. As good as the fort is and as cool as it looks, it's not a very safe space. I mean, it's not a very safe fortress. A very dangerous fortress. You know, I feel like I should live life dangerously. If I live life dangerously, I feel like I should allow the dwarves into the 3rd cavern layer to just go try and get us some more webs. I'll just keep a close eye on it. More kobolds attacking. Palpatine's throwing another tantrum. Chat, I'm arresting Palpatine.
Let's get dangerous.
Thanks for the first bits in 3 hours. Cheers. Shark jumping walrus. It's treason, then. Yes. Obviously. I don't think this Palpatine shoots late, like, I don't think this Palpatine shoots, you know, like lightning out of his hands, though. Makes it slightly less dangerous. So this upper cavern layer has like 5 Forgotten Beasts in it. So as long as they don't, like, yeet themselves down here, we should be Gucci. It's a very kind of cool cavern layer, actually. Let's see what this looks like in ASCII. It's probably really cool looking. Ooh. Look at Zacid over here, the peasant, running around. Yeah, this one technically this one has an upward passage connecting it to this one. So this is the second cavern layer, and it goes down into the third cavern layer. And then once again with the graphics on, this is the second cavern layer, and has a downward passage leading to the third cavern layer. Palpatine's live reaction to being arrested. The Sheev spin. God, I fucking hate that his name is Sheev. He kind of just holds onto his lightsaber for, like, dear life. Like, I don't think this is gonna give me content problems doing this, but he literally is just, like, holding on to it. He's just like, ah! It's like somebody tied, like, strings to his wrist and just pulled him really hard out of his chair. It was going to become a lava reservoir. I don't know, spaced on that. So it got used for what it was intended for, just quicker than it was intended before I was able to finish it. Because I'm building another one here anyway. This needs to be a reservoir, basically. Let's see, what animals are on the map? We got the Olm people. No creepy critters down here just yet. These lower caverns can have some really harsh monsters in them, so you gotta be kind of careful. Jabberers and the like. Also, check this out. This is a gem spire. It's good that we know that this is here. We can definitely do some stuff with this later. Definitely wasn't me. Please. Definitely wasn't me. But seriously, thanks for that $1, Shark Jumping Walrus. And thank you, everybody, for all the bits and the resubs and the prime subs today. I always say this, but thanks for keeping this channel funded. I wouldn't be here if people didn't watch, and because I don't really take sponsorships, it wouldn't be possible for me to be here if you guys didn't do what you guys do. So thanks, everybody, for keeping this show funded. I mean, I get phantom disconnects from this computer. There's like something goes da-da-dun, you know, like the USB disconnected sound every now and again on this computer. I have no idea where it comes from. Oh shit, we have horn silver? Damn, dude. That's kind of cool. Actually, this is a problem. No. So, if I were to chop these down, right? You know what could happen? The logs could fall down here and splat because it will remove the floor, right? So it'll make a hole down into the lava sea. The logs could fall into it, splash the lava up, and set the grass up here on fire. Which would be really bad. Well, that sounds fun. I mean, sure, but also really good at setting, you know, the ground on fire. It's a good way to hurt your frames. You found out about lava mist the hard way? Mm-hmm. Lava mist is a exclamation point, spoiler, exclamation point, spoiler, exclamation point. Ah! And it's pretty good. What do you want, kiddo? Oh, you're working furiously. Well, that's good. It's fighting. Uh-oh. So. Oh. That's not where I expected that to come. So I don't know how this Forgotten Beast got down here. You don't know about lava mist? You drop heavy thing in lava and it makes lava mist. So I don't know how this Forgotten Beast got here. But this is Obi, not Juan Kenobi. This is Obi Zachalarine Nathamine, the devil seduced the unholy. Who presents itself modestly and only found on any flashy accomplishments and has a sense of duty and has a strong tendency towards privacy. Anyway, it's currently in melting. It's a... I actually didn't read this one's description when it initially showed up. It's a great turkey with external ribs. It has a broad horn and undulates rhythmically. Its slate gray feathers are long and sparse. Beware its deadly dust. I don't know how it got here. But it's fighting with Korab L, who I will rename, which I do when I remember to. Some of them are fire resistant, some of them are not. It depends on what they're made of. And please don't vault into the lava. Okay. So he's like stabbing the Forgotten Beast from behind with its steel spear. And says, I was caught in smoke underground. That's very annoying. Stabs the Forgotten Beast in the wing with his steel spear. Stabs the Forgotten Beast in the body from behind. I've never seen that before. From behind? And it's still burning. Well, huh. I love how he just, like, stopped fighting it and went and got a drink. Korab just was like, I'm done. I'm gonna go get a drink now. Anyway, it burned up. Shoutouts to Korab. For, unexisting that thing. That was not the direction I expected Forgotten Beasts to come from. He's just like, so the Union has informed me that my break starts now. I'll be back in 20. Proceeds to zip off into God knows where. Also, there's blood here. I don't know whose blood. Someone named Asobs? A smear of it? Lava does indeed flow down staircases. This lava is below the staircase. And smoke goes up the staircase. So this is above this. He knew the fight was over. This is true. It did back off into the lava, and it was already on fire. Zulban, the dwarven child, has created Ashmonatol, a chalk figurine of Alath Calmpage, and offers it to the Machine of Oceans, the Oshiwans Kenobis. All right. Holy crap, that's expensive. This is a chalk figurine of Alath Calmpage. All craftsmanship, of course, is of the highest quality. It is, on the item is an image of a masterfully designed image of Alath Calmpage, the dwarf and dwarves is chalk, by Zulban. Alath Calmpage is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Alath Calmpage to the position of Queen of the Tufted Urns in the year 100. It is encrusted with emerald cut clear zircons, studded with pig iron. This object menaces with spikes of chalk and dog leather and birch. On the item is an image of dwarves and llama wool. The dwarves are laboring. The artwork relates to the foundation of Machinewaters by the Machine of Oceans in the Tufted Urns in the early spring of 304. The item is on the item is an image of a dwarves in Jasper. The dwarves are striking a triumphant pose. The artwork relates to the wrestling competition held by the Tufted Urns and the Painted Flies, as part of the Festival of Crafts in the midsummer of 201 during the 126th wrestling competition of the Festival of Crafts. On the item is an image of 2 nether caps in clear zircon. This is just this kid's homework assignment. Like they're just like, all right, so write down 5 historical events and put it on a figurine and go make it out of whatever you can find. Good luck, kiddo. Obi-Wan died the way that Anakin should, yeah. So chat room, I've been streaming for about 8 hours. And I've got like 2 to 3 hours of video editing to do. So what I think I'm going to do, because I don't normally have this much video editing to do at the end of a day, what I think I'm going to do is raid my second account and do an editing stream. What do you guys think? Which means it'll be me playing some records over on the second account and doing some editing. Bit boy, thanks for the 5th month. Welcome back. And then after that, we can raid somebody else. So I think that's what I'm going to do for the rest of the day. Looking at this fort, though, I murdered a lot of dwarves, unfortunately, in the spawn here. But we made some great progress. You know, we've kind of finished up this lower area. We accidentally flooded a bunch of stuff. It was fine. We built a bunch of constructions. We still have dwarves that need bedrooms. But hey, it's getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. We built a prison and set up a way to pretty quickly automate the murder of dwarves that don't need to live anymore. We've built some temples. We've decorated some things. We've still don't have a mist running, which is odd. Weird. But we made some good progress today. Quick question. Do all oceans and rivers and lakes freeze during the winter? All of them? I mean, it depends on the biome. If it's a cold or like temperate biome, generally yes. If it's not super cold, no. Oh, I would like to do System Shock, but like Dwarf Fortress is the priority, and I'm planning on streaming on like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday next week, right? So Monday will just be a full day of System Shock. Tuesday will be Dwarf Fortress and System Shock. Wednesday will be Dwarf Fortress and System Shock, and Thursday will be Dwarf Fortress and System Shock. So the priority is getting these videos edited, right? So now would be a good time if you guys want to say goodbye, YouTube. And I'm going to put a marker in the chat.